Yo, what's up, Dirtblock Man? Hello, Nick, Burt Toast, Metagross, Noel, Mako. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Kristen. How goes it, Infinite Karmas? Yo, thank you for the good luck. It's also not gonna work. Yeah, not quite. That wouldn't have the momentum, but not the direction. Let's try that one again. At 200, do you get 2 high fives? I haven't actually thought about it. Maybe? I got 2 hands. You get a high 10. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Happy Saturday. Hope things are cooling down for everyone. Today was it was honestly a nice like 80 low 80s. So I actually went on a walk. And it's kind of funny because I was like, well, it could be in the 90s, so this isn't too bad. I also had to make sure to plant my flowers for Pikmin Bloom. I gotta stay optimal for the event. Missed the new world record. Oh, I didn't get world record yesterday. You're talking about the 57:38. I was very close, but no, the world record right now is still Lime's 57:34 from like Monday, I think. But yeah, we're not too far behind, and yeah, the run from yesterday was a really weird one. Kind of shows how much potential time save there is. Because I lost a whopping 13 seconds on a section of the run that I don't think I've ever lost that much time on. Because it was Muckrock. Yeah, it was a mistake I don't think I've ever made. But isn't that the point of speedrunning? It'll never be that nice over here during June. Yikes. Setting double luck, thank you. Maybe with double luck, I'll get the level 3 speed up food. The mythical 2.5% chance. Let's see, is there a good video explaining how to run and jump onto a wing like you do after getting the pro pad? I don't think there's like a video on it. It's pretty simple though. Basically, you run, you drop the wing at a certain distance away from the ledge, so that when the wing drops, it clips the ledge and slows down a little bit, so that Link is able to catch up. And then we also crouch a certain distance away from the ledge and press X to like dash forward and grab it. Of course, I mess it up. I actually don't think I messed it up yesterday, which was pretty good. But yeah, like this is a very simple operation. It's just like you need to be careful of a few things. So I essentially run, and then when I'm a little bit past the construct's like shadow, I drop the wing. And then I keep on running forward, and when I'm a little bit away from the ledge, I crouch and then like dash forward by pressing X while holding forward. And then Link will dash off of the ledge with a little bit more momentum, which allows me to catch up to the wing more easily. And yeah, like the timing and distance for it is somewhat precise, so it'll take a bit of practice, but it's also not too bad. Have you thought more about putting us next to Twitch chat from last week's stream? I'll be honest, there have been a couple of incidents since then, and I think firmly against putting YouTube chat on screen. I don't know. It's just like more likely for some random person to come in, say something completely unhinged. And I don't like have moderators. Well, okay, I do have moderators for YouTube, but they're not as active, I would say. And I think the Twitch chat has a larger community of people to like kind of self-police. So, you know, if somebody says something stupid or whatever, people will call them out. It's a Bjorgi. Hello, Trelena. Thank you for the good luck, random. Thank you, Lucid. Hello, Anko. Thank you for the good luck, Meryl. Hello, Lit. How are you holding up in this heat? Thank you for the 37-month resub. You're melting, yeah. I actually braved the outside today. Had a baby shower earlier and was melting. That's why they gotta have the adult showers. Go take a nice cold shower. Yeah, baby shower, who cares? They're just a child. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Bonsai Ben. Yes, I'm on the current version. 1.4.3. Do we have any idea of what the temperatures should be like in Minnesota? That's my outside time. It was alright. Honestly, it was like, what? 80... A little over 80 degrees, so it wasn't too bad. Hey, what's up? The Devonator. Appreciate the good luck. Hello, Ollie. Here to flex your 71 and breezy weather. I see you. Hello, Diz. Yeah, it's probably gonna be quite hot. But at least we're close to the venue. It's 69 right now. Oh my goodness. All right, let's move. Let's move GDQ up. I'm flying there right now. Yeah, what's up, Joseph? Come on, man. I'm actually throwing right now. I really didn't think that was... Like, it was angled low enough that I thought it would be totally fine. But I guess I need to... If I'm flying at a specific angle, then... Because that one's, like, a fairly flat angle. But, like, I should have been landing on the top step. And so I thought it would be fine. But I guess at that flat of an angle, you actually still carry the momentum and, like, right up the stairs, unfortunately. So you got to make sure that at the end I point down a little bit more. Hey, what's up? Vembu. Oh, I pressed jump. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, folks. This is the warm up. Yo, what's up, Elk? Hello, Blue Purple. Let's see. On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult is it to shimmy to the left and right correctly on that paraglider? Yeah, probably like a 1. It's super easy. Well, let's see. If you're trying to land... Okay. Landing on the top step of the Temple of Time, if that's what you're referring to... not particularly difficult. Maybe like a 3. What did you have to eat? The NBA Finals. The thing that came to mind first, I think, was a burrito. But I think that's just what I want. It's my problem now. This is why we need to have, I don't know, technology. To plan out meals. Or just pick a random food item. Hello, chicken nugget lover. Oh, how about that? Chicken nuggets. There's an idea. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey? You just mash Y and B for the sprint glitch? So the way I do it is crouch and then BRB. There's a bunch of different, like, infinite sprint style glitches. Oh, glitches. Actually, that's not the right term. Because it's not deemed to be a glitch. Infinite sprint techniques. And they're all pretty bad, to be honest. But most of them involve crouching and then, like, canceling the crouch immediately with B. Here before you get sub 40. We're a little bit away from that. Got some tendies in the oven. Nice. Hello, Margie. What up, Abracadabra? What up, Taiga? Oh, well, hopefully I'll, Good. That was close. I thought I, was too far away from the ledge for that to work. Okay, I gotta lock in. It's been 20 minutes and I haven't made it to Ascend. But y'all make sure to get the sub hour for your birthday. The way things have been going, though, there we are. I'm very confident in getting sub hour. The only thing that would prevent it is dying somewhere in the boss rush. I think even if I died to one of the like wall grabs, it would probably be fine. Well, I guess it depends on which. There's a couple that are really bad. But yeah, I should be able to get at least sub hour. Oh boy. Okay, this should be fine. So technically right here, we're in a little bit of danger in that I need to make sure I don't mess up this climb, otherwise we die. It's not particularly difficult to do, but it's just like if I were to run out of stamina on the climb up, then I wouldn't be able to make it to the shrine without taking 2 ticks of full damage, and then I would die. Do I stream on TikTok as well? I do not, at least not presently. I don't know. I mean, like, it's definitely an option. I think I would be more willing to do it if I didn't already have some previous annoyances with TikTok. You stream so late for me in Europe? Yeah, I start stream at like 5 p.m. on the west coast of the United States. So the time zone difference is just pretty big. Yo, BB, thank you for the raid. How was the stream today? What up, MZ? Yeah, I gotta take a ginger out. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if I stream... Whenever I stream, there are gonna be people who can't watch, right? So you gotta compromise somewhere. I will say, if I streamed earlier, there's a chance it could be better for viewership in that I stream somewhat late for the US, especially like East Coast. So people like go to sleep. Because I start at what? It would be like 8 p.m. for East Coasters. This is a second try hog skip. Because yeah, if I started earlier, like if I started at, I don't know, 5 p.m. East Coast, then I guess more US based people could watch for longer, which could be good. I just wake up at like 2 to 3 p.m. so, or 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific, and so it like that's something I could change if I wanted to. Yo, what's up, Moist? Moist. Is that plushie Zelda Dragon? No, it's Mareep. It's a Pokemon. You sound West Coast. I got my thick Californian accent. Dude. That was hella... I don't know what what else I'm supposed to say. Hey, what's up, Milovan? Honestly, a Light Dragon plush... I've seen a few, and... that'd be neat, but... oh no. Owned. He got me. It's so funny. I don't know why it does that. It just seems really bizarre. Like, why does it pop you so far up? Ow. Was it perhaps off the chain? Wait, does anybody say that? That was weird. How often do you try to take a completely different route or approach to your speedrun? instead of just improving what you already do. I would say I don't really look for alternate routes all too often. Watch somebody on Twitch use the command. But yeah, I mean, like, if I think there's something that could obviously be improved, then I'll try it out, but, like, yeah, I would say it's not too often that I go hunting for new strats. He times things. Okay. Oh, I got it. Huge. I shouldn't be too surprised that you don't time things, considering you didn't even have, like, a second monitor. So, like, looking over at your timer was already kind of a hardship. Is it frame perfect? Yeah, it is. It's just like, I don't know, how can you not, like, time anything? You've been speedrunning for a long time. You're like a boomer speedrunner. And yet, I do time stuff. Like, little things, generally. But I would say, like, a lot of the runs that I do... either seem pretty solid, like, already. Oh yeah, full stop. What up, Michael? Wow, and I saw it again. See, okay, like, I hit that trick, you know? Some of the time. Would it be better for you if I bought a membership on Twitch? Let's see. If you buy a subscription on Twitch, I get 60% of however much you pay for it, which depends on where you're from. You get more benefits from a Twitch sub than a YouTube membership. I actually don't remember what the split on YouTube memberships is. So, yeah, I'm actually not sure. You're the best speedrunner on the net. Well, I think that's maybe a little bit of an exaggeration. There are a lot of speedrunners out there. Purchase a subscription on whichever platform you want to watch on. That's true. Yeah, I honestly don't think there's that big of a difference between a Twitch sub and a YouTube membership. If you're gonna be watching on Twitch, you get ad-free viewing from your Twitch sub, so, you know, there are more perks compared to a YouTube membership. But if your goal is just to support, and you're like normally watching on YouTube, then I don't know that there's a huge difference there. Dare I say, not even close. Hey, what's up, Epona Mom? Buy both and give me maximum dollars. Well, if you're gonna buy both, I might as well just donate to my bank account. I don't know. Sheesh. Okay, I kind of understand why people get a little bit scared when I do those wall grabs. It does look a little bit close, but I assure you I have everything under control. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one is the most spooky. Also, I looked at it, and it seems like the slightly faster wall grab that you can do on the descent is only about maybe like 1.5 seconds faster. It's very small, so I'm just gonna do the old one. That's like easier. Oh, thank you for the raid, Dinotech. Hope the stream went well, and enjoy the lurk. Oh, did I just talk to this again? I did. Hey, what's up, Silly Moose? And thank you for the good luck, DWM. I wanted to thank Hylia. You know, you know how I feel about Hylia, you know? I'm very thankful all the time. I would never disrespect the goddess in any way, shape, or form. How much does that even lose? Like, that's a hefty chunk. I don't think it's actually 10 seconds, because I have pretty much a gold. So it's probably more like 8, if I had to guess. That's a very long text box, or a set of text boxes. Appeal to authority, oh my goodness. Look, let's just say when I get the level 3 speed up meal next time, you'll know why. Straw Man, yeah. Straw Man Luffy. Speaking of, I actually need to read the One Piece chapter. I keep forgetting. Bottom text. Not sure I'm familiar with that one. Okay, 157. Do I benefit more from watching on Twitch than YouTube? I was looking at this somewhat the last night, I think. Oh. I don't know why that happens. I guess I didn't check explicitly the ad revenue. But I think I probably get more money from people watching on Twitch. Ow. I thought, okay. I really thought that a side hop was gonna make it over the attack there. No way, you're live. Yeah, I'm actually dead. Oopsie. Oh, wait. Okay, so I'm just gonna reload. So I'm back at good hearts. I think it's technically faster not to do this, but... But whatever. $358. Okay. That is losing some time. How much? I don't know. That's not good. Ow. Sure. A bully. Oh, snap. Wow, we got a teacher here calling for me to bully someone. Interesting. There, you got it. 558. I don't actually know. Wait. Oh, not good, not good. Oh, also, did somebody ask if this is a good run? It's not. I died. But it's, you know, it is what it is. Oh, brother. Well, we're just doing a warm-up, so it's whatever. Where's the most available time save? Oh, I would say Mukdarok is probably the biggest thing. I made a mistake that I don't think I've ever made before. Where I failed to kill Mukdarok. And so I had to use an extra two Choo-Choo Jellies. And so yeah, I lost like 13 seconds or something. It's a little, yeah, not gonna work. But yeah, I think overall the boss rush has a lot. Yeah, I almost hit the ledge again. Oh no! Oh, whatever. Of places to die, that's I think the one of the least like costly. I want you. I want you. I want you. I need. Wait, where? Where is it? I need one more royal. Got here. Oh! Wow. How did that not hit me? Wait, that actually should have hit me. Wait, I actually want the wings. Was this perhaps a mistake? Maybe not. Well, considering how poorly the first thing went, that could have been a lot worse. Oh! I want the wings. So we can make it work. Wait a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I should be fine. I have plenty of ice wings. But I really need to figure out the, like, minimum number of wings I need for a normal... I think that'll help. How was my first time Tears of the Kingdom without speedrunning? I had a lot of fun. was a big fan. That was good. Okay, so the Colgera was slow, but everything else has been okay. Harder to speedrun? Kind of depends on which run and what strats you're using. Really good, actually. I will take that. I mean, I think better than average, but not by much. Also, with how bad the Colgera was, I think that's really solid. It means everything else went well. I would expect to save a bit of it here. Maybe need to get good at this part. Whoa. What? That guy didn't die? Wait, like, actually, how did he not die? That should have killed him. Hmm. Yeah, normally the one you have to worry about is the guy on the right. But apparently the guy on the left survived, and he just comes out of nowhere. Did a bomb miss? I actually don't know how it normally plays out damage-wise. Because, like, maybe this shot didn't deal as much damage, but it looks like, you know, I shoot the middle left guy twice. And so that explosion should, or the explosion damage from hitting the left middle guy twice should kill the guy on the far left. But it just didn't. And so right here, yeah, like, look how little health the guy on the left has. It just didn't hit. So, or it didn't hit twice, right? Or with enough of the bomb explosion. Because, yeah, I think that should have been enough to kill. And then, yeah, he's, like, charging in, but I literally can't see that. And that's not how it usually works out. So, that's definitely something that would be tragic if it happened. Because that is the maximal time loss. Like, this is the worst time loss in the whole run. If I die here. Oh, whatever. Oh, Plissy, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Ah, dang. I was kind of interested in seeing how fast that boss rush was going to be. Because I think I am pretty close to a gold. With that. A little hard to say. Let's see, if we say 13 seconds faster than my PB, 40, it'd be 30, 39, which is only 4 seconds off gold. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'd be close. Yeah, so like if you die to Phantom Ganon, you have to do all of like Army and then the boss rush. But if you die to Ganondorf, you just redo Ganondorf. And so the maximal time loss is dying to phase 2 of Phantom Ganon. But yeah, I guess I just need to make sure that I shoot far enough left on that, on those last 2 shots, or I guess the last 3, so that it deals enough damage to the guy on the left that it kills it. I wish there was a better way to practice that. There might be, to be honest. I haven't looked into it too much. Because I don't want to have to do all of the boss rush to get back there. And while I could go and like create a practice file for it, it's annoying. I imagine I might be able to get away with practicing on 30 FPS. Like on my homebrewed Switch, if I restore a file that's like right before Phantom Ganon, then that might work. So just like create a practice save for Phantom Ganon inside of Hyrule Castle instead of down in the depths. And I don't know that the fight, I think it would be exactly the same because like, you know, Phantom Ganon's behavior is likely pretty consistent. And I don't think there would be any difference between 30 and 60 FPS there, so it's probably fine. Because yeah, having to do like all of Army and then the bosses beforehand is the only reason I haven't actually gone to practice it. Because otherwise I would. I think a lot of time can be saved there if you just get like a really clean Phantom Ganon phase 2. Kill them with all the bomb arrows instead of having to mess around at the end. And they'll like teleport as well if you don't kill them. I see brutal, and I just think of is it the gut check challenge? Brutal. Those Gorons are rather passionate. Well, yeah, where did the fan come from? During the seized construct fight, the boss like spawns in Zonai devices to attach to itself, and so when you hit it against the electric fence, it drops the Zonai devices, which we actually use to speed up the run later, because you can steal the rockets. how confident are you that you could get Breath of the Wild any percent world record? Look, it's a 3-second difference. The thing is, I don't know, with speedrunning, it's like, I could keep on running Breath of the Wild any percent, right? I could beat Moldy's time. It might take me a while, but I could do it. But the thing is, I go and run it, but Moldy's just gonna go back and run it as well. So it's kind of... there's almost no point in me doing it. Right? That it's just like a really big time sink for very small returns. But yeah, I mean, technically, if you remove the load times from both of our runs, I think mine is actually faster. Well, okay, I know that it is, but we don't use load remove time, so. Hey, what's up, Calamity Link? But yeah, ultimately, I don't know. I have to think about actually making a living off of this. And so if something like Breath of the Wild any percent isn't as good for business anymore, now that there's more competition, then I need to actually consider that when I'm choosing what runs to do. Because, like, you would think, oh, isn't competition good, right? Because people like to watch competition. Right, it's more exciting that way. But, I don't know, it's kind of funny. Because for, at least for, like, speedrunning, on the YouTube side of things, it very much doesn't really matter. In fact, I would say it's detrimental for me, just because, like, if a run is world record, then it will accumulate views over time. Oh. But once it loses that world record status, it stops getting views. And so if there's competition, then, you know, for me, that run that I got is really only good for a little bit. And it takes a while to get it, so it just isn't as worthwhile. Don't change the title. I've thought about, like, what if I didn't change the title? It's kind of grimy, though. Should do a fun category like all trees. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It kind of... like, this is why people don't really speedrun at a high level. or why a lot of like content creators kind of shift away from speedrunning at a high level. It just isn't particularly worthwhile business-wise. I think the load times are random. There's definitely randomness to it. But there's also something else I need to figure out. Because essentially, this has been a problem for me for a long time, where I'm very consistently slower on world loads when you compare our runs. And this has been happening for a while. But like, you know, you compare my world loads to other top runners, and it's, you know, similar differences. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But it's just frustrating. Because it's the kind of thing where, like, you know, what do you even do? My load times are slower. How do I improve that? There is the hypothesis of, like, maybe if I cool down my Switch, put it in a fridge or something. It could potentially benefit me. The thing is, I bought an OLED like last year to help solve this. Right. And I thought to myself, well, if I buy an OLED, brand new, then there should be no way that my loads are not like the fastest available. But it didn't actually like solve my issues. It did solve some of the issues, I think. But yeah, there's something else to it. Has YouTube search just been really bad lately? I don't think I've used YouTube search for like pretty much anything recently. Well, maybe ever. Has it ever been good? What are your guys' thoughts on the new OT remake? I'm hoping they show some gameplay footage soon. And I will hold my judgment until after. You've searched YouTube for certain music videos. You have to scroll way down to find it. Interesting. I guess with music, I could see, you search for something. And it should be pretty good, but... you know me. Thought there were some theories about unpatched V1 Switch models being the fastest for Tears of the Kingdom. I do remember there being something. What was it? Wasn't there some, like... a difference between loads? Was it like an OLED? It was faster for some loads and then slower for others. I definitely remember this conversation being brought up. But I don't know what the conclusion was. I was thinking about looking at the like load times the next time I tried to run Tears of the Kingdom 1.0. Because also, yeah, if my homebrewed 1.0 Switch, which is a V1 Switch, I run on that for Tears of the Kingdom because it's my only way of getting Tears of the Kingdom Digital 1.0. But I have the suspicion that it's slower for loading times for Breath of the Wild, so I don't see how it would not be slower for Tears of the Kingdom as well. But the only other way I would be able to get 1.0 digital Tears of the Kingdom on an OLED is to like homebrew it, which, you know, you need to install the mod chip. Oh, we got it. Huge. Which is kind of a pain. Yo, Brentis, thank you for the 39-month resub. Appreciate that. First an ad, then a row of YouTube shorts, then a row of people also search for, then another row of shorts, then 3 different XG music videos, then another ad, and then a video. Holy moly. Wait, that is really bad. Isn't there some way of getting rid of the shorts from your recommended or something? I thought there was a way to, like, tell YouTube that you don't care about the shorts. That's not bad. You can tell it to show fewer shorts. Show fewer shorts. They always come back. Yeah. Dude, I definitely remember. I forget. It was like on Twitter. I would go and it's like, okay, I want to see fewer of this kind of post. And then it felt like it just didn't do anything because it would always just keep on showing the same kind of content that I already said, like, please don't show me as much of this. Oh, you're still using physical? I'd be interested in having somebody go through and, like, a bunch of different people's runs. I mean, I should probably do it myself, but I don't know. Like, have like actual documented timings, I guess, that people can look at. Let's see. You can also limit the amount of time YouTube lets you watch shorts to minimize endless shorts watching. Interesting. Is that some sort of like parental control type of deal? Although I guess that doesn't really help with like getting them out of your homepage. It just makes it so that you don't spend as much time watching the shorts. So for someone like me, I just never click on shorts. Well, I guess that's not quite true. I'll watch a couple of... It's kind of funny. I'll watch... What is it? Peachal. Right? Because I watch Peachal daily. So it's funny because I will see the short from the like daily episode, and then I'll see it pop up on my my YouTube homepage as the short instead of, you know, the original uncut, unedited version. And so sometimes I'll like click it because I'm like, yeah, I know what this, like exactly what happens here, but it's kind of interesting to then go and watch it. Good evening, Sam. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, is that a gold? It might be. Yes, sir. 5.0. But a gold is a gold. What can I say? Huge. Dude, the number of 0.0 second golds that you get in Glitchless is kind of funny. Right? Because the strats on GSI are so easy. That it's like easy and consistent. That you should be able to do it pretty much the same every time. Yeah, 58. Weird. Do you avoid damage when landing there? You grab the wall. It's the same as everything else. It's just the wall is very small, so you don't see it as much. Hello, Noman. Or no... Nomjamin? Nomjamin? What controller do I always use, Switch 1 Pro Controller. It's my go-to for everything. If there are any glitches that you're finding you're having difficulty doing, I don't know. I just kind of get used to the hand positions you need. So like for wind bombs, at first it was a little awkward because I wasn't used to having 2 fingers hovering over the shoulder buttons, but then I just got used to it. That should be fine. I set my shorts time to 0, so they don't really even open if you absent-mindedly tap one. That's actually kind of interesting, but it'd be nicer if you could just get rid of the shorts entirely. Like, if you can't watch shorts, then why do they even show up? How does the fundraising for GDQ work? How is speedrunning tied to donations? I mean, it's a stream. Okay, so basically the event is a week long. They stream speedruns the entire time. And they'll have a link that you can go to donate. It's kind of like any other, you know, charity event. I don't know what service they use to actually get the donations to the the charity, but I imagine it's a pretty standard thing. Like, you just go to, I don't know, gamesdonquick.com/donate, and then you can put in your donation. And then your donations get read. Well, not all of them, because they're going to be a lot, so not every single donation can be read during the live stream, but they'll read donations throughout the marathon. So you can send a message to your favorite runner or something. I did it again. Dang. That's my bad. Hey, what's up, parallelograms? Oh, true, yeah. There's also donation incentives, so... for various runs, you'll have, like, I don't know, if you hit a certain donation number or donation amount, and this is across everybody, then they will add an extra segment or something. Right, like, oh, we'll do a glitch showcase. if $10,000 get raised during this segment. Stuff like that. Which reminds me, I still need to actually submit a an incentive. True, there is also merch. Not good. Dude, I actually thought... Okay, that's on me. But I thought that if you canceled the... Well, essentially, you stop the flurry rush early. Like, don't do the final hit, and then you do 2 sets of 4 slashes. I thought that you could... It, like, auto times the flurry rush. And so if it did, that would be kind of hype. But seemingly it doesn't. I thought it was like it kills just enough time between the Lionel kind of getting stunned and when it attacks again, so that you could just do the like 8 hits and then immediately jump backwards and then get the next flare rush. Is world record still possible after a death? Yeah, it would depend on where. I think technically right now it is still possible, but it's very unlikely because most of the places where you can die, you lose a lot of time. Like right here, for instance, I lose... Gee, how much time do I even lose? Because this sends me to like before the Horriblins. So that's like at least gonna be 2 minutes. And, you know, it depends on how far into the Lionel fight I die. But yeah, I just need to be more careful about the flare rush timing. Like, delay it a little bit. Because I do think, like, when you do 8 hits there, it does time it pretty well with when you can do the backflip for the flare rush. But it's not, like, auto-timed or anything. Do I know what my incentive is going to be? No. Okay, I'm thinking of doing voice language or, you know, game language. That's the kind of easy one. But other more creative ideas, I'm not quite sure yet. I also don't know if there's a deadline for submitting incentives. I imagine if it doesn't change how much time the run takes, then it wouldn't really matter too much. But like with watching the prologue, changing the language actually does do something. Back to the easier wall grab. Yeah, I timed it last night. And at least the comparison between my PB, where I did the easier wall grab during PB, and Lime's PB, the difference was like 1.5 seconds, which I think is not that big. So I think I'm fine going for the easier one. The reason I switched is because I think it makes the Horriblins easier to deal with. Because I kept having the second Horriblin, like, crawl towards me when I was using the other wall grab. It also makes, like, the durability more lenient on your spears, because I think you'd get, like, 1 extra durability on the diamond spear, something like that. So yeah, it's like 1.5 seconds. I'm already losing out on around that much to get the easier ascent as well. So I think it's probably still worth it. There's an even easier one where you do 7 monsters facing the wall grab spot. Yeah, I don't think I need that. I was already very consistent with the... like turnaround one. How bad is the 100% run for this game? It takes about 28 hours or 27 hours for world record. So hopefully that gives you an idea of the kind of run it is. And mind you, that is 27 hours where we have really fast, like, movement options. Right? You would think, oh, you know, for a game... Let's just say for a game like Breath of the Wild, it's a very large world, and if you didn't have, like, wind bombs or BLSS, then, you know, walking around the whole thing could take a really long time. But no, in Tears of the Kingdom, you have, like, Pocket Rocket, you've got the jetpack, you have cart sliding, etc., etc. There's so many, like, super fast movement options, and yet it still takes that long, because there's just so much stuff that you have to do. So, yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty much nobody runs it. But, to be fair, the break rules are really lenient. So if you wanted to run it, you're allowed to take infinite breaks, essentially, as long as you complete the run within 2 weeks of starting. So, you know, while it takes a really long time, you can spread it out over a 2-week period, pretty much however you like. On the top of the castle is a dusk bow. Yeah, so that would be really out of the way. Like, I have no good way of getting up to the castle, for one. And then on top of that, it doesn't give you a lot of power. Right? Like, I think the dusk bow has maybe 30 damage. Which we pick up the Lionel bow, which is 32 times 3. So it's like a lot more powerful. And then it also later on we pick up the Royal bow, which is going to be stronger than the dusk bow anyway. So yeah, overall it wouldn't be worth it. It just provides no extra kind of utility, I guess. That's not too bad. What will you run the 100% category? Well, Joseph, when you pay me $1 million, I'll do it. Well, I guess the offer extends to everyone. If I get paid a lot of money, I'll do hundo for this game. Oh, for an incentive? I don't think... Well, let's see. So, Cloud had an interesting idea. That was like, essentially scan amiibo for a certain outfit. So it'd be like, oh, which Link outfit would you want? Maybe like the Twilight Princess Link or Wind Waker Link. Which would add time, because I'd have to sit there scanning for... I actually don't know how long it would take on average. Yeah, otherwise, like, a detour for the Dusk Bow I don't think would be interesting enough. I also don't know how you would do that, right? Because, like, you would probably... Oh, actually, okay. I think I know how you would do it. Yeah, you just have to use the second wing, or use the wing that you would normally use for the end of GSI. It saves like, I don't know, 6 seconds or something, but technically isn't necessary. So you would save that wing and then fly all the way to castle, like the upper part. And then from there you can drop down. But Killer saved the, the backpack Korok. How far out of the way is that? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a super small thing if it's just one Korok. I don't really know. I mean, language is also a pretty small thing. Thoughts on OOT remake? They need to show more footage. Riding the silver Lionel. The thing is, yeah, again, I feel like the incentive needs to be something that's, you know, I don't know, a meaningful enough change, right? Riding the Lionel is like, what, an extra input. It doesn't really change anything. So I don't think it would be worth people like donating for. Ah, shoot. Yep. Literally just cannot see anything. Nice. Huge. Oh, I'm having a lot of fun, man. Yeah, that's fun. Okay. Whatever, dude. That's lame. I guess I should try and find something. Let me reload that. So if that happens in our run, I probably just reload the save, to be honest. Or rather, if that happens for GDQ, I just reload the save. And hope it doesn't happen again. Okay, right here. Okay, see, the problem is I don't think there's any way of finding a different visual cue. Because the thing is, like, with the throw aim, do you see how far apart the, like, reticles are? like there's definitely more room to be like, okay, well, if the cloud is covering the top reticle, then you can just look at the bottom one and see, like, use that for a lineup. But with this, they're all so close together that you kind of need to see the one thing. Like, the only other thing I could think of is... It'd be too variable, though, right? Like, if I were to stand here... Okay, don't die. But essentially, like, if I could use... I don't know, the top of Link's bow, right? As a different cue, or, like, the top of Link's shield. What does that line up with? That's something I would, like, think about. So, like, right here, what if I did that? Does that work? No. See, like, I think it would be too variable. So, I don't know. I mean, you kind of just get screwed. Yo, what's up, Materia? Is the gameplay supposed to look like the trailer? I don't know. Taking bets on the length of the opening unskippable cutscene. You're guessing 10 minutes. No, I think it'll be like... I don't know. Throw back to the original, make it like 5. Do I watch much non-speedrunning Zelda content? Non-speedrunning Zelda content? No. I can't say that I do. Oh my goodness. It's the final stretch. Their last opportunity to work you to the bone. Do you have anything planned for... all the free time you're gonna have? ADN, thank you for the gifted sub. I hadn't thought that far. Look, it's time for you to bring back Wii U. 7, is it 7.1? What was the route? Seven 7.4, yeah. Maybe it's time. I don't know. Hey, what's up here, edits? Thank you for the kind words. Yo, what up, Ilian? How legendary would that be? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I think personally, Johnny would have to reevaluate the tier list from back in the day. you all the way up in the legend tier. Yo, what's up, Korok? Thank you for the good luck. I don't really know much about Zelda Remake, so this may be a dumb question, but is it going to be mostly the same game with different graphics and quality of life? Or will there be major changes to the story and progression? I imagine it's gonna be mostly the same game with, yeah, updated graphics and quality of life stuff. But it's like, I think that's how it's been for previous games. But we'll have to wait and see. And this is like a proper remake as opposed to a remaster, so, you know, there will be more changes than just graphics, but how much they actually change, who knows. I think we're all hoping for more stuff, more content, maybe. There's no way that works, right? I think we're screwed. Oh, no way. How did that work? You're tapping out on damageless? Oh no. Seems tough. Oh my goodness. Whatever, man. To fail it on the second one. So many dumb ways to take damage, yeah. Damageless is super frustrating. But can be like really funny as well. Yeah, I remember watching TotK doing Breath of the Wild damageless. Back in the day. He goes, this is like the old BTB route. Does the tree launch to get to the Temple of Time at the end. And the tree like bounces off the roof and kills him. Ooh, classic. There we are. Would picking a language be a good incentive? So that's the one I'm like leaning towards right now just because it's super easy. And I can't think of something that works like better at the moment. Because like it doesn't change the length of the run. You know, it does actually change the viewing experience since we're watching the prologue. So yeah, it's definitely an option. I'm just like trying to think of a more interesting option, I guess. Oh, for Breath of the Wild damageless, you do... Oh, dude, I actually saw, there was a development where you can actually do the scope clip out of SOR, and then instead of going out the left side, which was the old strat, you can actually climb out the right side and not take full damage. I think you clip out of a different spot, but I didn't realize that was possible. Because yeah, I think it's Hitanu. He's like the runeless world record holder and now also the damageless world record holder. Came up with that strat, as far as I can tell. And it would save a decent chunk, for sure. But yeah, essentially you go and you clip out, run to the Boko camp, kill the Bokos, and then cook the peppers right there. And yeah, like you can't win bomb, so the way the current route does it is you go BMCS, which is like, I think it was like theoretically faster or something for regular any percent as well, but the reason you use it for damageless, like it was deemed to be not worth it RTA because you'd need like, you know, unloaded for stasis and like a perfect BTB off the Bokos to get to cryo, which is really hard to do. But for damageless, the reason it's good is because, yeah, you can't do the wind bomb up to stasis, and so you need a different way to get around, I guess. So it works better. There is technically a BTB up to stasis, but it'd be interesting to time that and see if it would be worth it at all. But yeah, essentially it's just you have to change the route a little bit because you can't do true wind bomb. And there are a bunch of other like neat little differences. So it is different while still being very similar. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, the whatchamacallit? The BTB that you would do to cryo from mag requires you to like go pretty far. You like do a BLSS into the forest to a Boko camp. So it's not like super ideal. When was the last time the route for glitchless changed? I mean, it depends on what you mean by the route. Is like, if we're talking the overall, you know, order of the shrines, stuff like that, it's been a really long time. But if you're talking about like, you know, small changes in weapon routing or similar, then yeah, it kind of depends on what you classify as a route change, because there's not too much you can do differently. Once you're off GSI, you basically go straight to the end, and there's no kind of different path that you could take that would really make sense. And then for GSI, there was a route change, but I feel like it's been a while since. Since then. Yeah, that's not great. I should still make it, but now my shield is down 1 durability. Would y'all be interested in new cutscenes that explain why Zelda fled the castle, or why the Hyrule soldier was sitting in the alleyway? I mean, them adding more stuff, more like lore. Yeah, that'd be good. Is there a quick Korok you can torture? I haven't looked at like how close any of the Koroks are. So I'm not sure. Yeah, like how well it would fit into the route. With Glitchless, we don't have super fast movement options, so like even if they're like somewhat close, maybe it's not worth it. But you can also, for incentives, you're allowed to have them take a little bit of time, right? If GDQ, you know, determines that it takes too much time, then they just won't add it. But yeah, something like a Korok adding a few minutes is probably okay. There's one above ROA. Oh, true. I will say, if we choose like an incentive that adds time to the run, it's very unlikely that I'll be able to get sub-hour, which would be a shame. I kind of really want it to be sub-hour. Make it something you have to do after the run. Yeah, it could be. There was the idea of doing like a glitch showcase, which I think is kind of funny for like a glitchless run. Oh, you know what could be? I don't know. It would need to be something that I can prepare somewhat soon, because like we are approaching the event. But I don't know. Like Tears of the Kingdom showing off like different builds that people have made could be neat. Because there's like also the whatchamacallit. There's the Zelda Notes feature where you can scan a QR code. So like after the run, I don't know, show off some cool builds that people have made. I've never used the QR code feature myself. I'm just spitballing. Yeah, it's at Moonlit. Thank you for the good luck. Maybe I will be able to get the speed level 3. Oh, they patched out the Ganondorf thing. I know at least that much. Like, you can't spawn Ganondorf anymore with the QR codes. Which is like such a shame. That would have been really funny to show. Do I need an incentive? I'm trying to think of one. It's like, you know, technically you don't need to have an incentive, but they would prefer if you came up with something. And so right now I'm leaning towards just the game language. Can you mod the game so Link is Batman? Alright, just, I'll give you my Switch 2 to mod. Just don't break it, Noman. Reverse the order of the shrines. Dude, that would completely change the run, though. And I don't think it would be... Yeah, I think that changes the run too much. Can I just dress up as Batman? That would be an interesting incentive. Knowing the speed up feud is worth it, how much faster is it? I don't know. Actually... I'm not sure. How much it saves throughout the run. What was it? Bloom was saying... For every 30 seconds of running, you save some amount. I just don't remember the amount that it was. For every minute, it's 2 seconds. For speed level 2? I was hearing Mikey slam the keys on his keyboard for that message hit. Oh my goodness. I will not be peeing my pants live on GDQ. But maybe if one of my commentators had a relevant name or something, they could do it instead. Yo, Red Skies, GG on the 100 stream streak. Here is your high five. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Look, if you want to make it onto like a cringe compilation, that's one way to do it. If there's ever a need for the panic button. I was thinking, okay, would this be dumb? An incentive to like... Also, I don't know how it or how well it would work with the damage routing, but killing Ganondorf with Zelda's torch, which wouldn't be Zelda's torch from the prologue, right? Because that's actually a thing you can grab with a glitch. But instead it would be the torch that's like there in the descent, where Zelda would have fallen. Because, you know, it wouldn't be that far out of the way to run and grab it. And then I would just need to count the damage on a Ganondorf such that I could kill him with it. And I don't know how hard that would be. Because, like, the torch deals no damage. And it's also kind of like a fun little... Not everybody knows that Zelda's torch is actually down there. So, it's kind of like a fun fact as well. And yeah, that would add a very little time. So Not a bad idea. Hey, what's up, QB? Why do you shield surf there? Because the snow is really slow to like run through. And so I actually haven't timed it, but I saw Lime doing it, and I've seen other people do it as well. So I just assume it's faster. But yeah, essentially the shield surf avoids running through the snow for a little bit longer. Finally beat Trial of the Sword in Master Mode. Yo, GG. What was your least favorite room? You killed Demon Dragon with the torch. Is that possible? I feel like you just wouldn't deal any damage. You'd have to work out the... damage, like, threshold. Because doesn't the Master Sword deal, like, giga damage? Oh, wait. You fuse the torch to the Master Sword. The Master Torch, yeah. That would just add, like, an extra hit per weak point. If I... Would it break? It might break, I don't know. How much durability that thing has. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of grabbing the torch. Guess which one? Let me guess. Beginning Trials, floor 10. That's the one. Hey, what's up, Cloud? Yeah, the big one plus wings is an elite combo. Any Pacers tonight? Dude, how has it been 2.5 hours? Not really. I haven't been as consistent as usual. There's like one run where I died to the Lionel when I was ahead off GSI, but it wasn't like the best GSI ever. It was like a 30-40. I've just been making other mistakes that I don't normally make. Oh my goodness. Cloud, do you ever see could and then confuse it for cloud? Because I think that's what I just did. Are we doing speedruns today? Oh, Cloud, what do you think? You guys are evil. What's up, Diesel? Diesel, evil. They kind of rhyme. Oh, but yeah, basically... some sort of incentive for the run where I grab Zelda's torch during the descent. And it could be like kill Ganondorf with it. Maybe. Depending on how the damage works out. Alright, see you, Reds guys. Land the last hit on DD with it. Yeah, exactly, right? Although it deals very, very little damage. So we'll have to do some calculations. When you say gliderless, dragon, do you mean like no wings? Because we already don't have the paraglider. You release the wasps like into the room. On the GDQ stage. Could be a good idea. Wait, bidding war. Between people wanting to release the wasps and people who don't want it. So if you're watching in the crowd, you need to make sure to donate so that you don't get stunned. Okay, huge, we got it. Big gaming. I can bring a real torch to hold. I'm sure they'd be fine with that. Dude, wingless dragon. I think I would just I'd hand the controller off. Moist can handle that. I don't know. incentive to push the frozen Poco off. Jeez. Oh! We're good, we're good. False alarm. All good. Not even close. Were you worried? Because I wasn't worried. Dude, I can just imagine Rec yelling, help. Ooh. That's not even like the stressful part of the run. That should be chillin'. Well, you know, Cloud, I died to Phantom Ganon today. Phase 2. So, I'm sure that's a really good sign. I got jump scared by the guy on the left survived. And so, literally out of the bomb explosion, I just see a Phantom Ganon with a spear clone, like, pop in. And then immediately kill me. And I was like, oh, sick. But yeah, presumably it didn't die from the bomb explosions. Like, I either didn't hit enough of the bomb arrow headshots on the direct hit, or when I was shooting the guy to the right, I wasn't shooting it close enough to the clone on the left. But yeah. It's on the list of things to practice. I just never, I never want to practice it because it's at the end of the boss rush. Like, literally the last thing. So it takes like 10 minutes to get there. And so I'm thinking about doing it on like a 1.0 on my homebrewed Switch kind of deal. Just practice in the castle section. Presumably they're spaced out the same. What am I doing? Okay. Nah, I got none. that was actually completely like autopilot muscle memory. I just lost 10 seconds to it. That'd be a really funny PB. So I autopiloted to like the beginning of the game. I went to run out of the Room of Awakening, as you would after Cog Skip. Just completely ran past the shrine. Oh, come on. I gotta be further left, I think. This could PB. Is the thing, right? Oh my goodness. Hey, at least we're... We both made the mistake. Well, you didn't make the mistake, but you could have, you know? Yeah, I was just like running. I was like, yeah, this is normal. And then I noticed, I think the the time of day was wrong. That's what tipped me off. I was like, wait a second. That's not correct. It's way too dark. Oh, yeah, I'm not at that part of the run. Oopsie. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Slash. Hello, hot dog. Is this the run? It would be really funny if it was. As I lost 10 seconds to my own... I don't know. I guess I just lost focus for a little bit. Autopiloted. Whatever. We're still on good pace. Recall went fast. Yeah, oops. Oh, man. Just goes to show how much faster GSI can be. And that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I feel like today I just don't have... I'm like losing focus at certain parts of the run where I wouldn't normally. Yeah, 37's fine. Uh, 56 is probably possible, yeah. Alright, somebody tell me how that works. Why does it bounce? Okay, 311. Oh, that's a good number of wings. Ow. Mm. Oh my goodness. Good luck talking over that. That part of the run is so loud. Oh, wait. Okay. After this run, somebody remind me to go and tally up the number of wings I need. Because I need to figure that out. As it will help me out later with some decision making. Hey, what's up, Serial? Do you read chat while doing this? I actually don't. For Oh, there's no way. Come on. Wait, that's actually so stupid. Really? No. You don't understand how stupid that was. Because I drop off, I press Y, or I press R. Look at that. Ready? Boom. I press R. I'm not quite far enough off the edge. So I don't start diving. Instead, you see Link pulls out the weapon, and then I like go to put the weapon away, and then by the time I go to hit R, I've already hit the tree branch and died. Or the like whatever root, and died from fall damage. That's actually so stupid. I'm not gonna whatever. Well, that's so dumb. But yeah, basically when I get to the end game, I don't really read chat. Because yeah, it does get hard to do that. That. What's estimate? I think I changed it to a 105. So it should be pretty comfortable, because I'm pretty confident I can get a sub-hour. I just need to make sure I don't die on the boss rush or anything. Sure, whatever. Okay, I gotta do that better. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're cooked, y'all. Worst. Yo, Duplicus, thank you for the, or GG on the 100 stream streak. No way. Wait. Did you just first time chat into a 100 stream streak? Holy. That is crazy. I haven't seen that one before. I'll get you your high five soon. Here you go. That should work. that should also work. Nice, 558's good. You don't see another message for another 100 streams. Another 1,000. Oh, you're right. That would be kind of crazy. Dang, with a better, what's his face, that would have been a gold for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, 41. Nameless, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
How about this?
That was kind of spooky. Come at me. Please. Please. Please, man. Oh my goodness. I gotta say, the way to make me run a category, well, first off, okay, I was gonna say, first off, you can't. If you ask me to run a category, there's no guarantee I run it, right? I typically just run what I either think is gonna do well or a category that I think is interesting. Whichever one I think is gonna be the most fun. But spamming the same message over and over in all caps is gonna have the opposite effect of what you want. So, more Trial of the Sword speedruns, please! Is actually not gonna make me want to run Trial of the Sword. Especially if you do that 4 or 5 times in a row. And I would say this is a more general thing in life, that, like, just be more chill, I guess. There's a time and a place for that kind of energy, and it is not very common. Dude, I forgot. That's so funny. I forgot that you can skip the cutscene. On the second time around. And yeah, I will say, this goes for both Twitch and YouTube chat, but when I'm in the boss rush, I pretty much stop reading chat. As it's a very intense part of the run. If I make a single mistake, I die and lose lots of time. So yeah, you know, it's just not a good time to expect an answer from me or similar. Would it be inappropriate to ask for more Trial of the Sword speedruns right now? Oh man. Okay, so the deal with Trial of the Sword speedruns is that I don't think I'll do them for a while. Right? Like, it hasn't been that long since the damageless Trial of the Sword video that I made. And that video didn't perform as well as I thought it would. Yeah, it's not like there's new strats or anything. Nothing has changed. And so while I could speedrun Trial of the Sword more, it's like... I think there are other categories that I would prefer to run. Like, I'll run it more in the future, but there are other things I want to do first. Oh, yeah, if you've never seen a Trial of the Sword speedrun, I have like a commentated run on my YouTube channel that I think is really good. Explains a lot of the strats and whatnot. I want to see how early I can start diving. I honestly might be able to get away with diving from the beginning. That's wait, there. Okay, I should, yeah, I like the pose he makes when he, like, gets frozen. But yeah, I definitely need to make sure not to mess that up. I think I just dropped off Zelda a little earlier. But this is one of those things where it works so easily that I haven't really bothered to do much practice. But yeah, now's a good opportunity to do it. Yo, what's up, hubbub? Like, can I dive from here? Probably, right? Yeah, you can just immediately dive. That's really good to know. Also, I'm kind of curious, what's the Y value or Z value that it's like 1700-ish? Oh, that's too early. I did the exact same thing. Oh. I'm practicing right now. You can press B? Okay. I didn't realize pressing B also launched you off the thing. But yeah, essentially, like, this final section of the run needs to be done in a very specific way. And so I'm just trying to practice because I keep messing it up. And it's quicker to practice by dying before you complete the thing. All right, have a good night, Lost. after this practice, though, I'm gonna make sure to count the number of wings that I need. I wonder if this is too early. I don't think so, right? At least no soft lock, yeah. Wasn't the soft lock figured out, though? Like, what causes it? Michael, thank you for the 58-month resub. I appreciate that. No. Please get up there. Okay, I know what I did wrong there. I think it's really just wait on the... We're probably fine. Okay, so what we need to figure out right now, how about I open up a notepad that you guys will not be able to see and figure out how many wings do we use. Okay, so we get 4 electric eyes, X electric wings. Wait, is it 4? No, it's 5, right? Isn't it 5 eyes, 5 wings? Or 5 eyes of each. 5 ice eyes, and then X ice wings. We use 1 for the Lizalfos. 1 ice for Lizalfos. 1 ice eye for the Moblin. We use 1 electric wing for the Boko. And then you go to Army. In Army, oh, I guess I could, here, let me get the credits playing. That way you guys have something more interesting to listen to. Yeah, I gotta tally the wings, because that'll tell me essentially when I need the Gibdo wings and when I can just leave them. So overall, a good thing to find out. And then one ice wing. Boss Boko. The rest of Army shouldn't have any, right? You know what? We could watch this cutscene. Since I'm just doing something else. Okay. Boss Boko. Then we get to Goma, right? And then in Goma, no, not Goma, Colgera. Colgera is 3 wings for here's the nuke. This part was so funny to me. Like, was this really... was this really necessary? Oh, yeah. Am I excited for the OOT remake? Not especially. I'll play it. But yeah, it's like... I need them to show me more. But it could be good. Alright. One wing phase 2. And then from there, you go 1 ice eye for muck. And then 1 electric wing for Gibdo phase 1. And then 5 electric eyes Gibdo phase 2. And then by that point we're done, right? We have all the things. So essentially 1 ice wing. Okay, I think it's like you want 2 ice wings, and then 1 electric wing, 2 electric wings, and then you need, after that, you also need 4 wings. 4 bonus wings for Colgera. Interesting. Is that how that works out? That's a lot of wings. So I think it's like you need like 8 wings. Ideally. From the keys. That seems like a lot. Well, okay. 7 probably, because I think I have 1 extra Keys eyeball that I can use. And technically, you can substitute some of the Keys eyeballs in Queen Gibdo for Gibdo bones. One, two, 3. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, you need like a total of 7 wings to completely skip the Gibdo wings, from what I can tell. And that is putting it a little... It's like a little bit risky, because then you're using the eyeball for Colgera phase 2. Or you're using 3 eyeballs for Colgera phase 2. But yeah, you can totally pick up Gibdo wings as well. It's just okay. This is good to know. So I think what I'll write down is essentially minimum wing count 7.
Link, how are you?
I don't know what the chances of that are. Because you're killing... Does anybody know the drop rates on, like, keys? I'm sure there's a way to find it. But, you're killing 10 keys, right? Or 10 elemental keys.
After all.
And you want at least 7 wings from them.
He's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right?
50-50, you either get it or you don't. Fair enough.
Oh, Link, you really did it.
Yeah, so eyes are guaranteed. You will always get a Keese eyeball when you kill a Keese. I believe is how it works. But whether or not it drops wings is random.
I understand. I had been
Firm Oatmeal, thank you for the
all this
sub.
time.
I appreciate that.
When I felt something,
TotK
a warm,
drop
loving embrace.
tables?
I woke up.
Data spreadsheet.
Thank you.
Creatures. Creatures? No. Aging armor, bows, shields, weapons,
Such
materials?
wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it
Spicy
was.
peppers.
I have so much to tell
Okay.
you.
Key swings.
So much happened. Oh, Link. I'm home.
What is this spreadsheet? Where can I find the drop rate? Does this even have drop rates? Nope. Clicking critical hit rate. No. I want drop rate. Dude, this spreadsheet has way too much information, or way more information than I actually would ever want. Drop tables. Drop chance. Okay, wait. Assassin. Enemy. Goblin. Enemy. Okay. Keys. Enemy keys. Here we are. Enemy keys fire. No, ice. Ice keys wing. No. What did you... Oh, wait. Ice key swing. Enemy keys ice army? No, it's probably just these, right? last battle? Drop table name? What does this even mean? Oh my goodness. Whatever, man. It's fine, it's fine. I know what I need to do. Technically, having the drop rates would be nice, but it doesn't actually change anything. Technically, all I need to know is, and I'll find out the drop rates later. But yeah, essentially all I need to know is that I need 7. And if I get 7, then I'm good. And I don't need the Gibdo wings. And if I don't get 7, then we'll get the Gibdo wings. Yeah. We have the information. The other thing was arrows, I think, right? That, like, how many arrows do I need for army plus the boss rush? Which, like, technically that depends on how well I do the strats. But so you get 30 arrows from the Lionel, but then you pick up another 15 to 30 arrows in army. Yeah, so the Lionel drops 20 to 30 arrows. And then you pick up some number of arrows in army, because you kill 2 archer bokos at the back, and then you pick up the arrows that they drop. And so I don't know exactly how many I need for an optimal run, which means I just pick them all up, right? If I get 30 arrows from the Lionel, then I think I have been deciding not to pick everything up. But I don't know the thresholds. And so it would be helpful if I did know, like, the exact numbers, because then I could make a more informed decision. Because yeah, it's like if I get 30 arrows from the Lionel, then can I only pick up 15 arrows from the Bokos in army and be fine? And yeah, it does depend on other things, like, you know, if I need to shoot an extra Boko or 2 in army, then that's gonna change how many arrows I'll need in the end. But yeah, basically, if I don't have to run over and pick up arrows from both Bokos, then it would save time. Since I wouldn't have to run as far in army phase 1. No, I'm not planning a new strat. I'm just, I'm finally trying to figure out how many materials I need for the army and the boss rush. So that I can pick up the minimum number. So, like, I went to count how many key swings I need to be able to skip the Gibdo wings. In army. And then I also kind of want to know like how many arrows I need for army plus the boss rush in order to make it to the end. Yeah, what's up, Marcus? Because then, yeah, there's a chance I don't have to pick up all of the arrows that drop, which would save time in army. Which is like, this is all stuff that I have thought about before, but I've never really decided to go and do to like tally it up. So definitely a good thing to do. You have to move to the side there to trigger the cutscene. If you dive straight down, the cutscene will trigger. And the cutscene itself will move you towards the body of water. So I don't actually have to... Like, I could dive straight down once I jump off, and it would still trigger. And I think it's like, it's based on height, so it wouldn't lose time. I think I underestimate how many you use in army and boss rush. Yeah, because like... Let me try and think. You use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Use like a minimum of 8 on the Boko phase, I think. And then Lizalfos phase is an extra 3, so that's like 11. Gibdos, you kill all the Gibdos with arrows, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like an extra 7 maybe. That'd be 18. You don't use any on the moblins. Ow. And then Colgera, you use 6 total. So that's 24. None for Goma. Mukdarok, you use 3 for phase 1? No. Yes? 3 for phase 1 and 3 for phase 2. So that's another 6. Which is 30. Queen Gibdo, you use 1, 2, 3, 4. Minimum of 4 phase 1. And then phase 2 is 5, 7, I think. So that's 12 total. So we're at like 42. And then 0 for Seized Construct. And then for Phantom Ganon, phase 2 requires 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Plus any extra. So, you know, 6 to 8 maybe. So that's a total of pretty much like 50 that you kind of need. But how many do you have exiting GSI? Yeah, essentially, like, you get 30 from the Lionel, or 20 to 30 from the Lionel. Okay, I need to write this down. I think it's gonna be like 45 to 50 is maybe the range. So like 45 is maybe the bare minimum. kind of thing, but you would want at least 50 to be on the safe side. And this is entering army. Oh yeah, these are arrows, not wings. Let me write that down. We'll go 45 to 50 from enter army. Sorry to hear about that, Mace. Maybe next time. Is the 6 minutes 40 seconds based on the fastest you've made it? Wait. So the cutscene plus the cutscene itself, or only the cutscene? It's an average of multiple runners running through the intro. So it includes like the entire prologue. The cutscene itself only takes, it's like 3.5 minutes or something. Or no, 4 minutes? Something like that. Essentially, it includes the entire like running through the prologue as well. How many more runs? I mean, I stream for like, to be honest, I've been streaming for 7 to 8 hours recently with Glitchless, so another 2 to 3 hours of runs, so however many that ends up being. So like quite a few. Yeah, so 45 to 50 from enter army. It's like, okay, you start off by picking up 5, I think. Yeah, it's a bullet. Is it 5 from the, I guess we'll find out, from Fuse. And I don't think you pick up more until off of GSI. Well, once you're off GSI. Wait, that was really fast. Yeah, 0.5 off gold. Not bad. All right, let me just, let's see. 5 GSI. 10 castle. 20 to 30 Lionel. I mean, honestly, the better play is, instead of counting, just take a run and look at how many arrows I have during it. Do the Lazal archers have any? There is one Lazalfos that you kill, the silver one with the bow. That can have 5 arrows that drop, but it's random. It's not guaranteed. Which endgame do you enjoy more, Hyrule Castle or Depths? I mean, I prefer Breath of the Wild's endgame, generally. But I do think Tears of the Kingdom Glitchless is kind of good. I think Tears of the Kingdom Unrestricted is not very good. because you skip so much. I think like the deer clip is really goofy, but otherwise the rest of it's kind of, you know, you throw a bunch of rubies for army, and then you do a couple of clips to get to Ganondorf. You like one tap Ganondorf with Zuggled weapons, and then you do Demon Dragon, which like the Demon Dragon strats are cool, but like they're also annoying. This is not a bad start. Although I should be like 11 seconds ahead here instead of 8. The old endgame felt more fun besides Calamity. In the speedrun, Calamity is like my favorite thing in the run. It's like the most fun part, I think. Yeah, I would say like I enjoy Blights and Calamity more than the boss rush for Glitchless Tears of the Kingdom, because I don't know, the strats just feel cleaner. Where like Glitchless, there's some cool stuff that we do, and like it's interesting to see how you beat the bosses quickly, but actually doing it, it's all not as fun to do, I guess. Even though like the bosses that you fight in Breath of the Wild, like I don't really like how the blights all look the same and feel the same. Where the atmosphere of, you know, fighting Colgera versus fighting Goma is better. Yeah, you jump to cancel the animation, exactly. No, we didn't get it. Still a 215 though. True, true. Blights and Calamity compared to what, bosses and Ganondorf? A better name for the bosses. Oh, I was thinking about adding splits for every boss. Which would then just be their names. Because that would give me a better understanding of where I'm losing time. Their names are cooler as well. Subsplits are a thing for regular live split, but I use live split 1. And I don't think the web version has subsplits yet. I don't know if that's something they want to add. +1 arrow. Do I play better with when interacting with chat or better when fully focused? Well, it's a trade-off. I basically can't read chat when I'm doing the boss rush or like endgame stuff in this run. Hey, what's up, bottom? Do you get bored when playing these games off stream though? I don't really play them off stream. It's a little tragic. Yeah, thanks for the GG. Yeah, no, the Muckdrock thing was so silly. But it's also kind of a crazy run, because like GSI lost a bunch of time as well. So it just kind of shows how much potential there is to save even more time. Whatever, man. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Lamhorns. That's good. And thank you, Mocha. Appreciate the good luck. Excuse you. That was good. If the two fastest movement abilities between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are compared, which one is faster? Well, basically BLSS travels at the speed limit, right? There is a speed cap hard-coded into the game or whatever. And so you cannot exceed a certain speed. So... Well, I mean, technically, isn't, like, super swimming faster? There's some glitch where you, like, flip underneath the ground, and, like, you can move in the water plane below it really, really fast. But I don't really know how it works. There's also wheel warping. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, wheel warping, I think would be faster than a lot of the tech that you can use in Breath of the Wild. It's just, like, nobody does it, because it wasn't consistent. Because wheel warping is called wheel warping because, you know, it looks like you warp, but I think you just get hit by, or, like, pushed by the wheel as it moves at, like, instant speeds, and so you get launched really far or something. I would say in terms of the fastest movement techniques that we use in speedruns, Breath of the Wild, BLSS, like, travels at the speed cap. So in Tears of the Kingdom, you use, like, cart slides, and those move really fast, but I don't know if it's as fast as a BLSS. $57.15. If I just don't lose 4 seconds to golds from here on out, or if I only lose 4 seconds to golds, then maybe. Seven. 312, but I kind of messed up there by fusing the wrong thing. So that probably would have been sub 310. Oh, that's really far. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I get 3, oh, 5. Nice. Not too bad. I just need to make sure I don't fuse the wrong thing there. Ah! Whatever, man. I'm picking up way too many extra things right now. $5.10. That's fine. Whatever. Nice. One. Okay. Yeah, we're really totally fine on wings this time. I wouldn't have had to count to tell you. I just got like a million. I could have picked up the arrows there. It's just kind of, I don't think it's worth picking up the arrows right there. Ah, 52. It's fine. Really? Yeah, 5 or 8:30 there is pretty decent. Okay. Well, I didn't want that, but... That's fine. Oh, that's a 1 minute phase 1. That's really bad. We're gonna lose a lot of this time on this army. Like 15 seconds. Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay, so no wings needed. Okay, 12 seconds or 13 is actually not as bad as it could have been. Also decent. I see a material. Okay, that's good. We should be on gold base here. It's to stun the construct. Essentially, it tries to fly up into the air, and so you need to hit it with an elemental thing to, like, drop them out. Still a gold, I think, but not by much. .44. Come on, spear, spear, spear. No. I don't think this is actually that much fun. That's rough. The reason I say it's rough is because essentially to get world record, I need to play within 2 seconds of gold. I think. Or wait. Yeah, within 2 seconds of gold, which, you know, is possible. Like, this isn't that hard of a segment, but I'm also not the most, like, consistent at Demon Dragon stuff. Yeah, honestly, it's not even just yesterday's army, because, like, I would have been fine with losing, like, 8 seconds, but I lost 12 or 13. I don't know what I was doing in the Boko phase. I was not cooking, though. Because, yeah, essentially, like, that Boko phase, I think it was a 1 minute at the end, which I've been getting pretty consistent 55s. Or, like, even 54 through 56. Like, that's the range that I normally have been getting. So, you know, I lost, like, an extra 4 to 6 seconds there. So, it's all right. And then, okay, can we just look at the recall? I ran out of stamina on the jump off the raft. So, there's a lot more to point to. Yo, Rek, thank you for the raid. Was there some gaming today? Did you win? That was good. Yeah, so I think I should be pretty solid. No! Come on. No, come on, buddy. Let's not do that. I don't think that's good enough. Your brother really slipped on the final hit. That's crazy. Dude, if that was the difference, that'd be so funny. It's close. Because, yeah, I think I lose... Honestly, I think I lose 2 to gold here. It's like 2 or maybe a little bit more. Had some good paces in early game, but everything died. Ah, rip. Well, it's okay. We all die. Anyway. I preempted the A prompt there. Dang. Yeah. That is, I believe, not quite good enough. I don't remember what the decimal point was on lines run. Yeah, 0.2. So yeah, we didn't quite get it. Dang, dude. That's kind of crazy, though. Within the same second. Thank you for the GGs. Do you think that the do you think the slip actually cost it? Because that's what, 0.6 maybe? Let me replay that one. Let me run that back. Did that actually cost me a world record? Or no? Oh god. Link did not lock in.
Link, how are you?
It's kind of close. Let's see.
You reached you, after all.
There? I don't know how to time this though.
He's gone.
And then I guess
Demon
from
King.
here, maybe? When's the last
not
frame
in a
of
dream,
his?
right?
Oh, it's right here. Okay.
You did it.
This is, I think he's starting the
You
third
really
slash.
did it.
So this is what? 9.3?
How am I?
And then he slips. And then he starts the slash again.
No. I understand.
Is it like here?
I had been sleeping all this time.
It's hard to tell. It's kind of ambiguous. Because I think I start
I
the
felt something. Like a warm, loving embrace.
the swing as I'm pulling back. So I don't know if this is the most accurate. I think it may have been a few frames earlier. But that would be so funny. If it's 0.7, and then that literally mattered.
Link, such wonderful people.
That's silly.
I saw Hyrule as it was.
Let's just play that back one more time.
So much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link, I'm home.
What a guy. Anyway, thank you for the GGs. Loki looks like a second. It looks like it definitely mattered. But hey, who knows? Maybe maybe I split at the wrong time at the beginning or end. Like, you would need to retime it anyway. Yeah, that is hilarious. how many milliseconds was world record? It was 0.21 according to his splits. I don't know the actual recount or retime, but that might be the funniest way I've missed out on a world record. Is there a way I could avoid that? I don't know. Like, obviously, if I space it correctly, it's just awkward because Link tries to move towards the object that he's like slashing at, and so right there, he just moves too far forward on the third slash and slips on the terrain because it's like bumpy. So yeah, it would be like stand farther back. It's just like you gotta get better at that. I was thinking, do you think it would be worth it to like try and do? No, I don't use yell. Yeah, I think like if you stand farther back and holds yell, it like he doesn't move at all in some cases. But I was like running in trying to get the dash attack. But yeah, what about you like do the first hit and then you jump forward and do a throw aim and you smack it. Wait, actually, would that not do anything? Because no, because we're at like no hearts. The only reason that's good is because you get like a potential blade beam, right? I don't think it actually deals 2 hits. Yeah. Oh yeah, you don't have to watch the credits every time you finish a run. I just do it because the music is really nice. Gives me a chance to chill. But I will say, we're doing very well. What do you think about it? There's less than a month before GDQ. The GDQ run is on the 9th of July. So we still have plenty of time before then. At least like 3 weeks. And I gotta say, the like 56 seems more and more likely as the days go on. My sum of best is now at 56.49. Dude, I swear, if I split up the boss rush into a bunch of different segments, my sum of best would be so cracked. I just keep on what is it? I keep on messing up at least one of the phases. But that one was really good. That was very close to an even bigger gold. But this was already like 2 point something seconds, which is nice. And yeah, I just need to get like a better start, I think. Wait, how close to gold was my enter army? 5 seconds? Well, actually, even closer. 4.5. bad. Okay, here we go. Free time save and recall. There was already free time save and recall. I'm pretty sure there was like 4 seconds I could have saved. Compared to gold, I was like 4 seconds off, so I should have saved at least a few. But yeah, now there's a lot. Hey, what's up, Master Luke? Yeah, I'll get... Well, okay, the thing is, the goalposts are always moving, right? So with speedrunning, once you get to the point where it's like, okay, well, I wanted to get a 57 2x, right? It starts to look like, well, that's not even fast enough. I should get a 57 1x. And then eventually you get to the point where you're like, well, maybe I should just get a 56. Why not? We're right there anyway. So yeah, the 2x is like a very temporary goal. I think 1x is super achievable. Chasing splits like a crack addict. Well, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so good. No. Play within 10 seconds of sob. Just get the 2.5% chance for the level 3 speed up food. And then you save 10 seconds compared to some of best. that was such a funny run. I wonder, I wish I had the like split times from that. Well, I guess I do. Right? It was 30-24 for GSI. The thing is, I've gotten 30-32, I think, is my fastest. And I know I can get even faster than that. So, while I don't think I would be able to get 30-24, that I think is actually not possible without the level 3 speed up. Well, okay, what's my sum of best for... technically, if you tie golds for every single split, you could get it. But that's unlikely. So yeah, I don't think it's reasonable to assume I could tie that without good luck on the speed food. But I can get pretty close. To the point where, yeah, like... I can definitely beat it. Would a gem for Moblin phase be good? Yeah, potentially. I don't know how much damage it deals. Yeah, I mean, how long is the Moblin phase? Because, like, I think you would take out a lot of the, or you could take out like one side of the red moblins. But I don't know if it kills the blue moblins in one hit. You are using a 3-shot bow. Well, actually, yeah, you're using a 3-shot bow, so it probably should, right? You wouldn't be able to kill the black moblin unless you... I wonder if like a headshot or something would do enough. I think it'd be worth looking at. Yo, what's up, Rocky? Why do I always run? Alright, see ya, Joseph. If you're talking about the thing where I take out my weapon and put it away over and over, then it is slightly faster than normally running. Yeah, I think like planning around these kinds of super unlikely situations is good for glitchless especially, because it's not actually that unlikely. You break a lot of rock. Well, you break a decent amount of rock. So like, it can happen, for sure. I do wonder how different a sapphire versus like a ruby or a topaz makes it. Because I think the sapphire deals considerably less damage. Yeah, you did just miss a PB. Yeah, I've gotten a ruby somewhat recently. And then I think I died, so I didn't get to use it. Always happens when you're not watching it. Well, it sounds like somebody's not watching enough of the stream. You just gotta keep watching. Nice. Very nice. Oh, also I've been doing this with this wing flight. I think it might be worth... I didn't do it properly. But I've like tried flying it like somewhat into the cave. That way you get like a boost, an even bigger boost into the cave with the jump. Does it save time to the bomb flower? Oh. That's a good question. It feels like it does. But I haven't like gone to time it or anything. I'm just kind of going off vibes. Yeah, it's a Killjoy. Am I nervous yet? I'm very nervous, yeah. Couldn't be more nervous. Last few days, I think I'm about to go to bed at midnight, and then you see that I'm live. Uh-oh. How much longer do you stay up? Am I ruining your sleep schedule? Oh, shoot at my PB. Honestly, for glitchless, I feel like it would be... once you get to the end of Enter Army, maybe. There's so many times where you just die on Enter Army. That it doesn't feel like you get nervous for it, but until you get to Army, it's like yeah, not as real. Hey, what's up, Martog? But yeah, I do think it's interesting that with glitchless, the end of the run is like not that difficult, right? And by end of the run, I mean literally Ganondorf and Demon Dragon. Those two sections are actually pretty easy. Right, like Ganondorf is super chill. It's just do the same like flurry rush over and over. And then Demon Dragon's very lenient with the current strat. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like you would get nervous during the boss rush, but the boss rush isn't actually that close to the end in terms of time. And like all of the strats are easy enough that I feel like I don't get too nervous when I do it. Also, oh my goodness. Why was that so slow? Wait, I thought that was... I guess it was like a 201 entry. It did mess something up. Yeah, the cave entrance, I just thought it wasn't that big of a deal. Yeah, I hit the thing instead of getting a clean jump in. And that is a lot of momentum that I threw away by not doing it properly. Not wait. That's really nice. This might be a gold. No, that was only 0.1. I mean, it was only half a second off of a gold, so it was pretty good. But wow. Really good shield surf. Good morning, Lodan. Did we ever find out if crouching at that door is faster? No. At this point, I'm too afraid to go and time it. F7's good. I want to believe that it's faster, but I know in my heart that it's probably not. I actually kind of got excited there, thinking, what if this was the mule? What if I got it with this like stellar start? Okay. Never before seen mistake. And we didn't get it. That's pretty bad. T20, so I lost like 5 seconds, I think. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't jump early enough. That's fine. I've got a lot of time save in recall. I actually don't know how much. What is that? 12 seconds? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Dude, if I didn't make that mistake, I actually would have been in really solid shape. I could potentially get like a 30-30 with that kind of start. Yeah, 12 seconds. Because I ran out of stamina inside the shrine on the raft jump, which is a really big mistake. Honestly, it probably still would have been faster to have used gyro to move the clock hands. I just didn't know that it was, because I had to wait. a decent amount. And when you use gyro, you can actually get the clock hands to match up, even if it's way above. Hey, we got another one. Huge. So he do. When are the glitchless runs coming? Throw away the glitches. Come to the dark side. Or wait, no. I guess technically the glitched speedruns are the dark side. In this situation. Don't want to switch to, so it'd just be slower. You just gotta compare to the Switch 1 leaderboard. Yeah, just go beat Lime's Switch 1 time. You could get sub 1 on Switch 1, I think, right? That could be cool. Prove to the world it's not pay to win. You can do it. Switch 1, amiibo-less, glitchless any percent. Version 1.4.3. On a pro controller. Heads up 1. Appreciate the good luck. It's only a minute and a half, yeah. It should be doable. Especially with how low we've gotten the run. Amiibos are the dark side, yeah. It's true. He's a PS5 controller. Yeah, that is an interesting one. No, I actually could have gotten that. Oh, come on. It's fine. I made a mistake earlier anyway. Yeah, I should have. I was too far left. So I should have. I kind of do that, but I thought I would have enough momentum on the hard dive that I would still make it. And then I tried to like adjust with the jump slash, but doing that is really hard, I think. Because the jump slash itself is going to give you a certain amount of distance forward, like a set amount. And so it makes it harder to do. But that was so close, right? If I had gotten the dive and then dive cancel out, I think it would have actually grabbed. That's fine. Wait, so on PS5 controller, do you have gyro? You do? Huh. Wait, are the sticks in weird places? Aren't the sticks both at the bottom? On PlayStation? Yeah. That would be weird to get used to, I think. You have to play the intro at GDQ. I don't know if it would be required, but I'm definitely going to do it. I don't think there's a reason not to. And I think like watching the intro for GDQ is nice because the cutscene is actually pretty cool. It's only not cool when you do it thousands of times. But yeah, like I don't know if runs that have an intro skip allowed. I feel like they would typically play through the intro, but I don't know if that's like a hard rule or anything. Tried to switch to Joy-Cons, but the buttons were too small. Classic. Solve a Rubik's Cube. I think I really like the idea that I floated earlier of like getting Zelda's torch. I just need to figure out whether or not it's reasonable to like fight Ganondorf with it. That, and then if they allow two things, then probably also the language of the game, so that people can pick the I don't know, like I think you're allowed to have multiple incentives, and that would be like, you know, a bid war between which language for the prologue cutscene, and then picking up Zelda's torch would be like the during the run incentive. And so people would be able to donate until I get to the like end of the descent. I just need to, yeah, go and double check how the damage works out on Ganondorf, or like, you know, maybe do the final hit on Demon Dragon with the torch, something like that. But I think that's reasonable, and it's a cute idea because it's like That's the torch from the prologue. Hey, if you've if you've ever done a wing flip back before the wing slide route, Stewart is kind of a final boss. You gotta like land right in front of him, otherwise he throws your wing out of the way. When the run allows an intro skip, how do you decide how long the intro counts for? So in Tears of the Kingdom's case, we basically just took an average of a bunch of completions of the intro. So like you could save time by watching the intro and like playing through it. You're not guaranteed to. So it's not, you're not incentivized to like watch through the intro in order to get time save, which I think is good. That's a much healthier way to make it work. But yeah, it is an average. Of a bunch of different runs. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Joey. Got bad news. Uh-oh. I'm ready. What's the bad news? Single player games aren't hitting anymore. Oh snap. Then what's the play? Let me guess. Streets are saying that must be a clue. Time for Street Fighter again. You're gonna pick up Ingrid because you've always been a fan. Break out the turbo controller. Wait, is it time for Dread? A pause champion. How much has changed? Billy? Thank you. Okay, I think this will be close. He took a while to shoot that arrow. Oh, that's not good, is it? Are we making that? I don't think so. Are we? Wait, maybe. Come on. Easy. Wow. I actually made that a little bit closer than I needed to. If I was a little farther right. Okay. I still dock points from Billy for that one. Although, to be fair, some of that was my fault. 5 GameCube controllers. Look, they're saying we need a 6th. I bought one of those Nintendo Switch Online GameCube controllers, and one of my brothers also bought it. So we have 2 of them unopened. Don't worry, once they announce Smash 6, it'll be like so worth it. Are you bringing any to GDQ? I'd be down. Yeah, melee and then ultimate could also be a good group activity. Melee. I actually don't know if I have melee on my current laptop. Because I swapped out my laptop a few years ago. I'd have to re-download that maybe. I honestly don't think there'll ever be a Smash 6. Really? How do you follow the ultimate? Well, I just don't think it would make sense for them not to continue the series. And like, you know, it's called Smash Ultimate, but not every game needs to be bigger and bigger. As long as the mechanics are different and like unique, I think that's what's more important. And there are definitely some problems with Ultimate as a game that they could try and solve. Never went to tournaments again. Yeah. Sounds about right. Look, we didn't know COVID was gonna be like years. Almost got me. I don't know how many GameCube controllers I've used. Probably like maybe 3 or something. Super Smash Brothers World. Super Smash Brothers Odyssey. How's the sound of that? Oh my goodness, is this guy in first cycle right now? Actually, is first cycle even... Like, you still have to play the game, right? Is there enough downtime to, like, go do random stuff? Dude, if I was like a millionaire, I would buy a bunch of controllers, I think. Yeah, like custom controllers and stuff like that. Smash Arena. I've quit Ultimate. Oh, there we go. We didn't make the same mistake again. That being said, we've already made other mistakes, so it's not quite as good as last run. Oh, we got the thing. Huge. I'll take it. Dude, I just want to see, like... I don't know, what's it gonna look like? The high... Oh, that's a spider on my... Oh, come on, man.
Ah.
Brother, why, man? Perhaps a sign that I need to clean my desk a little. It's like, I think chilling under my mouse. It's a good thing this isn't a bug limit speedrun, huh? Alright, I probably don't need a flashlight. We're good. Whew. All right. Did I win? Yes, I did. Dude, I was like, okay, let me clear everything off my desk so that I have a clean, like, a clean shot at it, right? Because it's like there are too many things on my desk. And so it's hard to make a move, right? I don't want to like slam my keyboard. I don't want to. There are a bunch of wires. But yeah, no, I had to like move everything off. It's like chilling under my mouse, and so I just need to move the mouse so that it moves out of the way. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to then react and then get it. But they move so fast, so I did not get it, and so it like went off of my desk, which was honestly, that was a throw on its part, because like off of the desk it's easier. There were fewer things to protect it. Why did I flashbang the spider? I was looking for it. Look, my room isn't the most well lit thing. You know? Like, I have this big light pointed at me, but that's like a new addition. And, you know, there are like corners and crevices all the nooks and crannies. Anyway. Alright, have a good night, Meryl. Yeah, don't worry. We won. It's okay. That run was, like, mediocre anyway. Okay, look, it's a fill light. And it's, specifically... It's not even at the max brightness. Here, you want to see what max brightness is? This is max brightness. I guess I could have just used this. And then I also have a shirt on top of the light. If you want a real flashbang. I literally put this thing at 1%. But yeah, I have like a white t-shirt on top of it so that it isn't as bright. Doesn't that hurt your eyes? Yeah, right? So like it's too bright and so I dim it. I kind of forgot that I could do that. The thing is, it's pointed at me, so again, it wouldn't really help too much in that the spider can hide, you know, away from the light. And so I'm like taking the phone flashlight to like look for the spider. Look, it makes sense. I like your creative problem solving. I mean, I think covering lights with, you know, transparent things is not particularly new or innovative. Dang, that guy really just came in and killed the run. That was rude. No one uses a t-shirt? I'm sure some people do. You know, maybe not like professionals. Okay, maybe professional streamers. You know, like me. But like, professionals in other industries probably use like actual tech. Or more official things. But I'm sure there are a lot of people out there with like a white t-shirt covering their lights. And if not, then there should be. What's a diffuser if not a white cotton sheet? Exactly. If you get the world record tonight, you gotta reference the spider. I don't think I need to. Personally, I would rather not think about spiders as much as possible. I don't like them. Spider in the thumbnail? Absolutely not. I will not stand for that. Look, I like making the thumbnails so that when I look at them, I think, yeah, that's a nice image. I like that. And so adding a spider to it would be unpleasant. I actually don't like spiders. I don't know if you guys could tell. You know what? Hear me out. I could put Goma on the thumbnail, maybe. The thing is, Goma doesn't really look great, to be honest. Could be an emoji. You know what? If it's an emoji, sure. You know, there are some... Hold up. Let me cook. Link in like a Spider-Man suit or something. Because he's basically Spider-Man in this run. He like sticks to walls to cancel fall damage. And I think that's probably where the similarities end, but... Dude, why can't the spiders just like stay on the ceiling? Right, like, this is my desk. There is no need. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh my goodness, yep. You talk about spiders and then somebody's gonna mention, well, jumping spiders are cute. No, I'm not a believer. There are definitely spiders that are not as frightening. But I don't like them. They all got too many legs. In Australia, it would have confiscated your mouse. This is true. I would just perish. Well, okay, here's the thing. If I grew up in Australia, it'd be a different story, right? Well, actually, I don't know. How often do you have people who are scared of spiders in Australia? Because I feel like you grow up in Australia and you're like, oh yeah, huntsmans, they're like dogs. And that's just like a thought that would never cross my mind as somebody who has lived in an area where there just aren't large spiders. Those aren't a thing. Well, technically, I think I've seen like a tarantula on one of my walks. But that was like one time. And I had assumed it was like somebody's pet tarantula that got out and then got crushed by a car. it was actually yeah, no, it was like walking across the street. We saw it, and then a car came up and crunched. So Did I get world record? No, I actually missed it by like half a second, roughly. Where Link slipped on the like secret stone on the final hit, and it probably cost me the record. I will never live somewhere where tarantulas and scorpions are native. I just feel like if you grew up in an area where they were normal, then like you'd be more used to it. So the fact that you grew up somewhere that didn't have them makes it so that, yeah, now you're never gonna want to live there. And that's fine. We can just choose where we live, to some extent. It's still not pleasant to have a husband crawl across your foot while you're taking a poo-poo. Yes, that I can imagine. You guys are troopers. He almost got me. No, it would have to be a different spider. Don't worry, I took care of the last one. It took a bit, but we won. That being said, if another one shows up, I will riot. I was actually considering getting the vacuum because it was like on my keyboard, and so I don't want to like smash my keyboard or anything. Get like spider guts all over it. And we have like a cordless vacuum now. I'm a little weirded out though, because like the cordless vacuum, it's some like Dyson vacuum that we got from Costco, and it's like transparent. So I'm like now skeptical that it actually deals with the spider. I don't know, like, is it gonna die in there, or am I just gonna see it like crawling around? They can absolutely get out of those. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. That sucks. Oh my goodness. Just like me missing the trick. Dang, that's like the second time today, which shouldn't happen. Isn't it wild how we're scared of spiders but not cars or planes? Well, some people are. At least planes. It spins hard enough that it usually kills bugs. Okay. Interesting. Oh, have a good night, JZG. Thank you. I'm hoping. No more spiders for the night. I'm a huge fan of landing. Everything else is pretty chill. Yeah. I feel like if you're scared of flying... Well, okay. As somebody who's not scared of flying, I don't know if I can really make a judgment here. But I feel like you would just... You'd be scared of the idea of flying, but then you do it a couple times, and then maybe you'll realize it's not so bad. Because, like... It kind of is just whatever. Oh my goodness. I do not like the spider. Is that an emote or an emoji? Either way, I do not like that. On Twitch, it doesn't look like a spider. Or like it's a clip art spider that's like flat enough to not... It'll look, I don't know, creepy. But the YouTube one is like... That's a little too real. They're gone now? Did you like burn the place down? See what I'm saying? It is too real. Who do I think is gonna win the World Cup? I have no idea. Who are the good teams? Germany is usually pretty good, I think. Sitting here letting this Marvel Rivals ad play? Oh my goodness. Stonks. We just burnt everything down and started again. That would be the reasonable solution, I think. Get some house centipedes. They'll hunt and get rid of the silverfish in no time. Spiders, ants, bedbugs, etc. But then you have house centipedes. Can I just have neither? Oh, Namiel, you can't reply. Nightbot doesn't see it as a command if you use like a reply. Because I think it gets read as like adding the person. So like the beginning of the message is actually at whatever username. But that's not the case for like all bots. I think it's just the way Nightbot does it. We have a different... Is it... There you go. Yeah, so Russian is the fastest language for any percent, and that's because there are fewer text boxes in Russian. So it's like 1 second faster. It's not particularly impactful. but, you know, might as well. There's no reason not to do it. Ah, 912. All right, have a good night, Jesse. Thank you. I'll keep my eye out. And then you need to make a YouTube video about it. I created a language so that I can speedrun this video game slightly faster. Nice. Okay, that should work. Only 1 foot, I think, touched ground. So we're good. Oops. $157. Okay, that's pretty good. Right, Billy. Let's see it. Come on. You know you want to give me an arrow. Thank you. A good Billy. Super solid. This could be a gold. Okay, you're real funny. That arrow is used to get the battery. Essentially, you shoot it at the fan on the raft down by the river, right outside the shrine. And so it's a little bit more consistent than, or it's more consistent than throwing the tree branch. Because when you throw a tree branch, it can get pushed by the wind because it's a light enough weapon. And so the arrow doesn't get pushed by the wind. Plus 0.0 from gold, yeah. You also skip grabbing the tree branch entirely, so it's like a slight time save as well. Because normally you would pick up a tree branch, which you're planning to throw away. Where you're gonna pick up an old wooden bow as well as an arrow in the next shrine anyway. Wait, I should check to see. I don't know if I can. But essentially, if this best split time is faster than my old, like, splits. Because I feel like we're getting to the point where, you know, I'm saving so much time. The strats are getting more and more optimized that, like, maybe this would be faster than my old PB. From before we grabbed extra bombs. No, Puck, I'm not. Are we winning? We, as in us, the US. Before 1, yo. USA, USA. Yo, Namoka, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Day 2. Let's go. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yo, what's up, Lando? That's fine. It's the guy from Star Wars. It is indeed. I don't know if it's quite the same spelling. The rents have been good. I actually PB'd. Essentially tied world record. I'm like half a second behind now. Assuming I split correctly. Honestly, I might go and like retime it later, just to see, because it's so close that I think it's worth doing. Auto splitters aren't a thing for every game. So a lot of games don't use them. We didn't get it. Yeah, it definitely depends on the game. So like people running SM64, I think typically will set up an auto splitter because that one works very well. People who run PC games that have like load remove time use an auto splitter for that because it'll like count the loads as they happen. So you kind of need like the auto splitter. What's the current goal? I guess it's 57 2x. Although that's probably gonna be, it's a like temporary goal. I think it should be pretty easy to get. And then I don't know. I want to say the eventual goal is gonna be a 56. So like 56, 59 or below. Whether or not that's actually doable, we'll see. I kind of am starting to believe that it is. And yeah, I have like 3 weeks until GDQ. So. We have plenty of time. Right now my summer best is a 56.49, but there's a couple of segments that I think I could gold. Like, I want to say my boss rush segment can be golded by a lot. We're talking like at least another 5 seconds maybe. And then, yeah, with Glitchless, it's like a lot of the strats are actually consistent enough to pull off. Also, like Enter Army, I think I can gold by a bit. So yeah, I don't think it's like out of the question. Also, when you cook the speed up food with the rush rooms, you only have enough ingredients for a level 2 speed up meal, but there's a chance, a very small chance, that you get a critical cook. And the critical cook can give you level 3. So it's like a 2.5% chance, I think, for level 3. And then technically a timer crit would be, I think, also a 2.5% chance. So maybe like a 5% chance to get RNG time save from cooking. In which case, you can save like 12 seconds if you get level 3 speed up, and probably like 5 to 10 if you get level 2, but like for 10 minutes. And so the idea is that you get consistent enough with the rest of the run that on the off chance that you actually get the level 3 speed up meal, you're able to capitalize, and it makes it that much easier to get the sub 57 because, you know, you're saving 12 seconds for free. And yeah, I think it's like somewhat reasonable because the early game is so consistent that, like, you know, eventually you're gonna get it. Where, like, if you take this and compare it to, like, Breath of the Wild, there's a similar, you know, RNG time save at the end of the run. It's where you get attack up on your Claymore in the Calamity Room. It's a 2.5% chance, 1 in 40. But the reason that one I think is so much harder to get is because the rest of the run is a lot harder to do. And there's like RNG in other spots, like amiibo scans. And so the number of runs that get to Calamity on pace is going to be like so much lower. Where like this run, you know, it's pretty reasonable to expect a good deal of consistency for the rest of the run. Yeah, exactly. I would say it's like difficult, but can be done. Yeah, I got speed 3 once, and I think I've gotten the duration crit twice. Do I happen to know what the sum of best of the world record holder is? I think Lime has a... I wouldn't be surprised if he's improved it since his PB. But I think his PB had like a 56-45 or something. Something like that. Do you think there are going to be any major speedrun breakthroughs that will significantly cut time still? I doubt it for glitchless, just because, like, I don't know what else you could do, right? You don't have glitches. There can't be, like, a new discovery that it shakes up the whole run. And we're already, like, going straight to the end, so... I don't think so, but... You know, I could be wrong. How do you shield surf cancel? Wait, what do you mean? What is the shield surf cancel you're talking about? Nice. Okay, 30-36 is good. Surprise mechanics the devs kept secret. Well, hey, there's a lot of techniques that, well, okay, maybe not a lot, but I know in like Breath of the Wild, a lot of people don't know that when you shield surf, if you hold R, you can like super tightly turn. So, you know, maybe there's something. It's a preformed. What up, Pavo? Do I like the aesthetic of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom more? Tears of the Kingdom. I think the Sheikah stuff is just kind of... I think I prefer the blue color to the, like, green color of Tears of the Kingdom. But the Sheikah patterns are just not as cool as the Zonai. Is there a 100% category that includes all voice notes? No. We kind of just banned Zelda notes as a thing. Because it's like... I don't know, it's kind of messy. Interfacing with an app that... I imagine will go down at some point. So yeah, I don't know, we kind of just decided to ban it. Right there. I should have enough durability, I think, for that. 312. Ah, it's fine. One, two, three. Okay, we should probably be fine on wings then. Interesting. All right. That's good. Okay, 507 is good. Interesting. Okay, this is actually not ideal. Yeah, very not ideal. Wow, and like no wings there. Okay, I thought for sure we were gonna be fine, but I will have to pick up the Gibdo wings. Okay, I guess we don't get the tail here. That's probably fine. Yeah, it's too few wings to skip the Gibdo ones, but we should be fine overall. It just means slight time loss in army. 659 is actually kind of really bad, I think, compared to what it should be. Okay, 835, that's fine. Yeah, we're losing a little bit, but not too much. Really? What the hell, man? That's so lame. If that was a... That's so stupid. Because, like, the only reason I had to use a Keese eyeball there is because I didn't get enough wings. And so, like, I was assuming this was just gonna hit the boss Boko, because, like, look at this. I don't know. I shoot away from the Boko to the left, right? Because I don't want it to hit it, right, and freeze me. And so I'm assuming that here, it's gonna auto home to the boss Boko, because it's, like, the big enemy that's closer. That, like, I'm literally... The bow aim is closer to the boss Boko than it is to the guy in the back. And yet, it's like, no, let me just go nuke that guy. That's so stupid. And so, like, right here, I wouldn't have shimmied to the right. So, like, I wouldn't get hit by this guy. Because, like, he's shooting at me. I mean, that one was close, to be fair. I probably should have been a little bit more careful there. But the reason I shimmy to the right again, instead of killing this guy, is because, you know, I didn't freeze the boss Boko. Isn't there some kind of minimum amount of time before it starts homing? Maybe. I don't know how it works well enough, apparently. Because, yeah, if that was the case, then it would explain it. Because, yeah, it could totally be. I think, okay, here's the deal. Would it make more sense to actually use a Keese eyeball on the Lizalfos? Like, if I only have one Ice Key Swing, I could save it for the army and use the Keese eyeball on the Lizalfos, because it should, I think, do the same thing. Because it'll hit one of them as a headshot, presumably, and then freeze both. I would imagine that the reason you wouldn't do it is because eyeballs are more valuable for other spots, but, like, we have enough eyeballs that I think it would be fine. And I actually do prefer the key swing here for this exact situation, where it's like it's kind of ambiguous what the eyeball is going to target because there's so many enemies. Well, I mean, I'll try that next time. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. Oh, wait. I'm comparing to a different run, right? Yeah, now I have a... Where's my time save? I just realized I actually don't have that much. It's like all in army. Well, okay, no, I have a lot of time save, but it's all in army. Because, like, the boss rush is a gold, which I think I can gold by even more. So that's, like, not actually that bad. And then Ganondorf, I guess there's a bit in Ganondorf. And technically a little bit in Demon Dragon. I feel like Demon Dragon, that's like a time that I'm comfortable with being able to match. Ganondorf, I should be able to match that every time. The boss rush is maybe a time loss on average, but could be improved on. And then army should be a really big time save. Yeah, extra. I already beat the bad Mukdarok PB. I beat it earlier today. Yozab Gale. Dude, that's so lame. Okay. There's also the reason that Enter Army Split lost time is because, and this is another thing that I need to look into. One of the keys just didn't like follow me. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because my. Let me check that right now, actually. What does Lime do? What's his camera movement like? It would be. Where would it be? It would be right here. Okay. It's pointed down. And then you run, point to the right, or yeah, essentially as you're running, you point to the right. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll try that for sure. You'll know if the Keys Eyeball has AoE on the headshots. Oh, we can try that. Give it a shot. Let's see. There's your answer. Dang. These runs are really good though. Like that's just a situation where if I got luckier on the wing drops for the ice keys, I wouldn't have had to deal with that. Like it's totally fine. And I got like a bunch of electric key swings, so like honestly, getting only one wing there is not that unexpected. Like it could be that I still got more wings on average or than average. They were just all in the electric key swing. A pile instead. But yeah, it's just something where I think I have a plan for it going forward, and so it'll not happen again. Yeah, the intro would be, I actually don't know if I would want to run this if the intro is still in it. I mean, I guess I probably still would. It's not that bad. It would just mean that, like, the runs are a lot harder to get started, and I would be less picky about the early game stuff. Oh, so I'm playing on a Switch too. And so the intro skip offset is different based on what console you're playing on. Because like the load times are faster. Okay, thank you, Korak. So yeah, I think I'd want to go for that. Is that opening backwards wall jump really tricky? Yeah, it's pretty tricky. Honestly, is it crazy to say that it's the hardest trick in the run? Because I feel like a lot of the things in this run are not that difficult by themselves. That it's more so putting it all together that makes the run difficult. And so that is the only jump where, like, yeah, it's just like pretty precise. Is this faster than going to the lily pad on the right? I have no idea. I don't know that I've ever gone to the lily pad on the right. I mean, is there a reason why the other lily pad would be better? I just like this one because it's like right in front of you. You're like pretty kind of facing it. Because you don't need tree branch. Time to time running to the to the construct. Yeah, maybe. I've honestly just never considered it at all. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Drizzard. How come the run starts on Great Sky Island and not in the tunnel with Zelda? Because the tunnel takes a lot of time and is not... Essentially, there's a 4-minute unskippable cutscene. And very little that the runner can do to save or lose time. And so the community decided, you don't need to run that. We'll just allow people to start after that. Because it's a lot more fun that way. Oh, oops. I didn't do the thing I normally do. That's fine. So yeah, it's just like a convenience thing. And so yeah, normally like intro skips and stuff like that aren't super common in speedrunning. But when the intro is like egregious enough, so like for for Tears of the Kingdom, it's, you know, a 4-minute unskippable cutscene. So that's like a big enough thing that the community just got rid of it. Whereas like Breath of the Wild, there's maybe a minute. for the intro cutscene, and so that's not at the threshold where people decide enough is enough. Is it possible to leave the Master Sword trials? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like it probably is, right? I've never seen somebody do it or tried to do it myself, but I also just would not be the one to ask for that. Yo, what's up, Orbital? I'm playing in Russian because it has fewer text boxes, so it's slightly faster. I actually have, yes. In fact, I've even done a speedrun damageless on Master Mode. But yeah, I have a few videos on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out. I even have like a commentated Trial of the Sword Master Mode speedrun that I think is a really good watch. Nice. Yo, what's up, Chapel? I almost wish that my Trial of the Sword commentary video, not that like I did it later, like once the Switch 2 came out, but at the same time, if I did it after the Switch 2 came out, then it would look better because it would be on the Switch 2 edition. 815. So he's a Chinese runner. Who specializes in Trial of the Sword speedruns. But yeah, his runs will be on Bilibili. And you'd probably have to find the link from the leaderboard. But yeah, his runs are really impressive. Like, there's a reason I've never actually gotten the world record in that category. Despite having run it like 2 or 3 different times. You're finally gonna buy a Switch 2 just to play the OOT remake. It's happening. Yeah, I wonder how many people are doing that. Ask to leave the trials because it's very interesting. It glitched you out of the trials with a moon jump bug. And outside the trials is grass. You don't know how long you can walk until the grass ends. Oh, so are you talking about Yeah, if you escape the... If you clip out of bounds, right? Once you enter the Trial of the Sword, you clip out of the room, you're gonna be on like a giant plane of grass. And all of the different like rooms can be accessed. Like they all exist on the same coordinate plane. And so you can clip out of bounds and run to a different room in the trial. That's how people skip the Trial of the Sword. I don't know how far that goes. Or if the grass ever ends. But yeah, that's pretty common. But yeah, I thought you were asking, like, can you... Well, and you might have been. But can you, like, teleport back to the overworld while you're inside of the Trial of the Sword? Because, like, the overworld is a separate map. A separate set of coordinates compared to the rooms in the Trial of the Sword. It's kind of like how when you enter a shrine, the game puts you on a different, like, in a different area. It's the same concept. And so being able to, like, warp between them, I'm not sure how exactly you would do it, but it might be possible. Yo, what up, dog? Yeah, I'll play the OOT remake. I might even speedrun it. Okay, 58's fine. What you really need is a Twilight Princess remake. How about a Twilight Princess PC port? We got it. Huge. Huge for the brand. Alright, well, this is, I think, gonna be the last attempt. Are there usually more viewers on the weekends? I would say yeah. That's why I picked Monday and Tuesday as my days off. The idea is that, you know, Saturday and Sunday, more people are available to watch. Oh yeah, Chapel. If you haven't, I would recommend checking out. Dusklight. I haven't played it myself, but I've heard it's really slick. Because yeah, they finished the decomp project for Twilight Princess, and so they now have a PC port. And it runs very well. Are we stream in the morning for you? Yeah. I just need to stream 24/7. That way everyone can watch. How do you fight army without Ruby dupe? We use bombs for the most part. Well, it's bombs and like a very powerful spear. You'll see. Assuming I get there. Yeah, Zupkolski. Nice. That was good. Okay, that'll be decent. Big time save here. Hold on. Wait, 14 seconds ahead? Okay, I gotta lock in. $57, all right. Yeah, we're currently only like 5 seconds off some of this right now. Nice, 152. Okay. Well, looking good. This could be... I don't want to jinx it. This could be good. Because, yeah, essentially 14 ahead. I have a 30-43 for GSI. You do the math. 32x. Could happen. But yeah, there's one more trick to nail. And we did it. 30-28? Are you kidding me? Without speed level 3. Holy. The 32x is real. Which I've already gotten a 30-24 before, but that was including speed up level 3, which is a 1 in 40 chance. So this is, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. Other than the fact that I just did everything, like, well. No, like, crazy RNG involved. Sheesh. don't know if I have enough durability for that. Okay, through 12. It's fine. Okay. 2, 3, 4. We should be good, I think. Not great. Really? Okay, that's kind of really bad. Okay, well, it could be worse. We do have a mighty fine GSI, so a little bit of suboptimal play is potentially okay. Okay, I said a little bit. Let's not go crazy here. I don't need any Lionel guts, please. 5:15. Okay, I've lost like 8 seconds maybe to like a really, really good pace, but... Okay. I'm pretty sure I can skip the Gibdo wings. Wait, shouldn't I? Okay, hold on. Shouldn't I always use a key swing for that? Or no, a key's eyeball for that? Dude! Oh my goodness. It's actually so cooked. That's so stupid. Yeah, run might be dead. I don't know. That was really, really bad. But yeah, you're gonna like swap to the Kisai ball here anyway, right? So you might as well. That's so stupid. I just got clumped in a way that's really unfortunate. Ah, dude, that's like 20 seconds lost, I think. Oh, God. I guess this was not their end, which is fine. And yeah, we just have an extra, so it's like, I think it makes sense. $56, dude. If only I got that in my review. No, I should be okay. Wait, did I need Gibdo wings? I'm gonna grab one. I had 8. Oh, okay. Well, we got it anyway. Oh, shoot. That's fine. Oh. You need the controller. I can... Okay. Let's see. And thank you for the raid, Mocha. guess technically I would want to preserve the shield here. So we'll go like this. Nice. I think I picked an extra up. Should be fine either way. Thank you, Mako. Hello, Vicky. That's a good start. I really do need to practice that. Korok, do you know if it worked to like essentially just practice Phantom Ganon by doing Phantom Ganon and Castle with the same like equipment? Because I feel like phase 2 I'm not very good at getting a clean one. And I don't want to like have to make a file for it where I beat all of the bosses and like still have to do army and whatnot. Where I could just probably use my 1.0 switch. I got a 57.34. So the next goal is the 2x. They die with the 2 gems from the Lionel Bogue the exact same way? Yeah. I imagine it's the same. Because it's not like the arena is any different. So they're probably similarly spaced. That would be a lot more convenient. That's actually the second time I've got owned by that. Although earlier it was the guy on the like far left. Good morning, Cold. They have been really good, yeah. I actually PB'd earlier and then got very, very close just now. But I died on the Enter Army and the boss rush. Yeah, it's up by B. Yeah, dude, 2x? I knew it was possible, but like, dang. That was very clean. No speed up level 3. Which means speed up level 3, you can get even faster times. Yeah, presumably that would be, what, 1x? It's at 3023. Which doesn't include the crit cook. Yeah, dude, I don't know what I should do about that. Honestly, it might make sense to like... I feel like I would have a hard time making the call in the moment. But essentially, instead of trying to fuse, you just smack the like items out of the way. Right? Because right there, the reason I fused the Zonite, and then also the like Lizalfos Talon or something, is because they were all stacked on top of each other, and so it was like hard to get Link to target the right thing. But if you smack the things away, then it should be fine. It's just like that's not optimal, and so you know, you have to decide to do it, and ideally you decide that pretty quickly by looking at it. Dang. Yeah, I don't think that Enter Army was going to be particularly, well, not even particularly stellar. It was just going to be bad, to be honest. I lost like 15 seconds or something. already by the time I got to the ascend in the Phantom Ganon room. Is there a typical way the items usually drop? I don't know. Yeah, it does seem kind of random. I will say the Lizalfo's horn is usually in a spot where it's like easy enough to grab. I feel like it does typically rise to the top, but clearly not guaranteed. But yeah, I think this next time I'm gonna commit to the Ice Keys eyeball, because I think that makes sense. Since you're gonna be swapping to it anyway. And you have an extra. So like you would rather use the eyeball there instead of the wing. Do you think? Hold up. What if you did the fall damage cancel, right? You grab the wall, or the first wall, and then out of that, when you slide off the wall, you then shoot the Kisai ball, and then dive backwards or something to land on the thing. Is that? Am I like overcooking it? I guess at that point it might be awkward to turn like around. I wonder how. Essentially, the Keys eyeball auto homes, right? So you don't actually have to shoot at the thing, at the Lizalfos directly. So maybe you could get away with being a little bit more risky with where you are aiming. Practice before doing it in a run. No. Are you sure? Yeah, I probably should. I just don't have like practice files. I don't know. Are you gonna be able to freeze both with one eyeball? Yes. When the eyeball hits the Lizalfos, it has a big explosion, and so it should hit both. Korok was testing it and managed to get it consistently. Because the AoE is pretty big. No, the wings don't home. But the thing that's good about the wings is that they give you more distance. Because, like, Keys eyeballs also extend the range of your bow. but it's not as much as the wings. And so the trade-off is like the eyeballs, you know, home, but you sometimes don't want that. And in some cases, like Colgera, you would prefer to have the wing where it travels farther. And so if the Colgera weak point is farther away, you would not be able to hit it with an eyeball as easily. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if... do the electric eyeballs deal more damage than a Gibdo bone for Queen Gibdo phase 2? Because I think I saw Lime use Gibdo bones instead. And if you pick up extra... oh, you know... let's see, how many Gibdo bones are guaranteed? Because, like, if you just... you can probably reduce the minimum number of wings required by swapping out the eyeballs in phase 2 with Gibdo bones. But then you would need more Gibdo bones, which is, like, possible.
Oh.
Gibdo bones do more? Okay. Hey, what's up, Whale? So I should probably start doing that. Because then, yeah, that opens up, what, 5 electric eyeballs. I don't know how many you would want to use. Because the 5 eyeball strat is, like, super comfy. But, you know, if you just aim, you can hit Queen Gibdo with the Gibdo bones as well. Wait, Whale, are you, like, just waking up? 12:37? No, shouldn't it be, like, super early? No, that's not good. Okay, 3 should be fine. Are you, like, waking up for the day? No, it's like 2:40. You're off. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, we lose like 3 here. It's fine. Took a nap to play Fortnite with your best friends, yo. Hold up, I didn't play Fortnite today. How's my Noman impression? Pretty good, thank you. gotta look in my splits and see how many runs I've gotten to Ultra Hand. Essentially, how many times have I cooked? No, I didn't. Not yet. We're gonna beat it right now, though. Dude, that's actually gotta be the funniest way to lose a world record. I'm gonna like retime it though, because I don't trust that my split timings are accurate. Like, I probably split late at the beginning, so there's a chance it was just completely off. No, I got a run that was 0.6 seconds off. No, Autumn. There aren't. Monster parts don't have any, like, attributes to them. They're just required for creating elixirs. So if you were to cook with, like, frogs or insects, then you would need a monster part. Otherwise, it turns into dubious food. But yeah, it's not like you cook a Lizalfos tail or something and it gives you speed up. Uh-oh. They did the math. Let's see. 228 damage from electric case eyeballs because you get double from auto headshots. If you only hit the body with Gibdo bones, it's 216. Okay, so if you assume that the eyeball gets a triple headshot every time, then it's more damage. But I think they don't always, right? When you just like shoot them all, I don't think they all get headshots. But yeah, it would be like close either way. Yeah, you're certainly not, like, you could deal more damage, I guess. Especially if you hit headshots, but that'd be kind of a crazy move. Maybe not that crazy, to be honest. I've never tried it.
Hmm.
432. Yeah. I don't know that you could even hit the headshots. Because, like, you'd be shooting at a target that's pretty far away. So with how the bow spreads the arrows, you might not even be able to get 3 headshots. Although, like, the spread's not that big. It's just Queen Gibdo's head is not very large. But yeah, I do think that's worth me practicing swapping my Queen Gibdo phase 2 strat. Because I remember seeing Lime do it, and I was like, well, that looks good, but is it worth going for? Because the current strat is so comfy. Oh. Okay, that's kind of slow. I feel like you lose so much time from messing up that, like, clock hand strat at the end. Like, I lost 4 seconds there, but it didn't feel like that should have been 4. That felt like 1 or 2 max. Yo, what's up, Dr. Quack? I would say I'm not, like, that excited. I'll play it when it comes out, but... But yeah, it is a proper remake, so I don't know. It could be pretty good. I mean, I imagine no matter what, it's gonna be good. Because, like, the base game itself is good. So even if it was just like a remaster, it'd still be quite enjoyable, but we'll see. Hello, Max. Yo, it's a Pebble. Okay. Not quite as good as last run. Ooh. Stream is getting pretty crunchy. Oh. Is it still? I guess it's a sign that this has got to be the last run. Stream's way too dank. Interesting. Oh. It's beautiful. Well, we got a local recording going. So much for glitchless. Oh my goodness. Is my run invalid now? Yeah, no, I mean, it's probably just the internet's having a fit. I'm so curious what you guys are seeing right now. What is happening? I don't know. I'm glitching. My bad, my bad. Look away. Ow. Four, 314. Yikes. I gotta really figure that one out. Because I don't know. It could definitely be. Thanks to the slower wall grab, but. Hopefully it's not. Could be worse. We're down 3 durability on this thing, which is probably fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Like 3 durability is not the end of the world. $5.12. Yeah, better than last time. So we'll take that. No, 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 no. Come on. I did hit that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're probably a little too slow now.
Phew.
657. That's like 10 seconds lost to gold, maybe? So, could be worse, but not the greatest thing either. So yeah, we do need, I'm not gonna do this strat without practicing. So we do need, give the wings here. Uh-oh. Well, at the very least, this should have enough durability to make it to the bottom. Yeah, 838. Yeah, it's pretty slow. But we just need to clutch up on army. And it'll be fine. You, and then I'm just gonna send it, and we should be fine. Oh my goodness, Dawn, thank you for the raid. How have you been? Hope the stream went well. Hopefully the stream is doing alright right now. I need that. huge. Oh, wait, that actually works out really well. That was not quite as fast as I was hoping for. Dude, every time that happens, I'm shocked. I do have 5 Gibdo wings, or Gibdo bones, that's good. The rare Dreamcast Sonic Adventure 2. Whoa. That sounds fun. How different is it? Oh, so yeah, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, we'll need a little bit of focus here. Because yeah, it's +7 from gold. And yeah, essentially I have a gold here as well. So like this is doable for sure. I have to be a little careful. I don't actually know how that compares. T55, pretty good. This. That was a little slow. I just kind of messed up. Still good though. Dude, my average boss rush has gotten so much better. I got a little too far away. It's been a while since I've done that. Hmm. Cool. Dang. So close. Yeah, that was a good boss rush until that point. I just I got too far away from him. This is construct. Because I think... Yeah, right? Shouldn't I do that? Hey, what's up, X3? Yeah, I did. Oops. We missed out on world record by, like, literally me slipping on the secret stone up there. I did like three slashes, and on the third slash he slid off the thing. I like slid down. Which is, of course, assuming I split properly, which could be it. Interesting. I'll just do 2 shots there. Technically, I would have wanted to have one more deeper bow here, I think. All right, rematch time. Bring it, buddy. Okay, stand very clearly on this side. There we are. Oh yeah, GG on sub 5 X-ray. Huge gaming. Are you done with all shrines now? Triple. Come on. Okay, close enough. Going for any percent? That makes sense, yeah. Oh, it's off to the races. Okay, that's fine. There's got to be a better order for those dudes, right? Hopefully we can find a consistent manip or something. Yo, what's up, Mito? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just because I'm having, like, fun with it. Like, all of the runs just have so much potential that I just do more, I guess. So I should lose about 10 seconds here. No, only 5.7. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, 11 compared to gold. That is what I was thinking of. That makes more sense. All right, well, you know, only plus 7.5 minutes. Not too shabby, though. Could be worse. Oh, yeah, this would be a 105. And yeah, it's like, I think the chances of me... Well, okay, the chances of me dying on Phantom Ganon are greater than the chances of me dying on Seized Construct. But either way. Yeah, it's looking good. I figured out what was causing that, and then did a pretty good job of not doing it. Not going like too far away. But I guess I got a little overconfident this time. That should be fine. Does that make it? No. Why is that so far off? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, I make that for sure. Easy. Not even worried. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely something I don't want to do. But, make it run. Yo, I got the backflip. Huge. Wait, the backflip is so cool. And you know what? That's on 60 FPS too, so it might be harder. Look, I'm not trying to like slip on the thing again. Haven't seen that since Summer 23. All the cool kids are doing the moist hop or something. $105.44. What can I say? Not too shabby. Well, actually, you know what? I'll say it. A little too shabby. I'll admit it. Not my finest work. But that is fine. Okay, well, thanks for the GGs. The game was so peak back then. Interesting. The game itself has not changed.
How are you?
And yet.
I was...
Any Ocarina of Time remake runs in the future? I'm thinking about it, yeah. Potentially. 1.4.3. I guess it is different.
After
And
all,
Switch 2 edition too.
he's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right? You
Oh
did
my
it.
goodness.
Oh, Link, you did it.
Dude, when does Moist go to sleep?
But
I swear this guy's always
how
live.
am I-
It's like 1:30 a.m. Well, anyway.
No, I understand.
I will be
I
sending you
have
guys
been
off this
sleeping
slippery
all
nip.
this time.
Oh, wait, yeah, I want to see that. Does somebody have a clip?
When I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up.
What was going on?
Thank you.
Whoa. No, but surely that's verifiable,
I met
right?
Such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to
Oh,
tell
man.
you. So much happened.
Whoa, I mean, that's kind of cool, isn't it?
Oh, Link, I'm home.
How long did that go? Hi, home. Several minutes. It's peak content. The ice keys exploded orange. Wait, we should just invert the colors. Wouldn't that be cool? Alright, well, I will be sending you guys off to Slippery Nip for some 16-star. And the raid message will be good luck raid. Oh, I think I finally added raid as an emote here. It's like one of the best things ever created. Kind of crazy I didn't already have it. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Today we got nearly a world record. And tomorrow, I think we've solved some of the issues. Maybe created others, but look, all I'm saying is 57 1x is not that far away. So make sure to tune in. But yeah. Bye.